Hello, hello, good evening, and welcome to the Teletext Sofa Club. We are back for 2023, and I'm here on the CFAX beach because I'm here for a CFAX holiday. How are you all tonight? This is the pre-stream for our special edition tonight. Well, every edition is a special edition, but tonight we're going to have a special guest to go through a certain incident that happened on the 1st of January 1993. It was the end of Oracle and the beginning of Teletext Ltd. And you might have noticed that the camera is following me around the room there because we're here on the high-tech CFAX Holidays Beach, ladies and gentlemen. Upgraded studio even. Look at that. The sun is shining. Look at that. The sun. You can see the sun shining on me. Yeah. Well, yes, we're here for the pre-stream, and welcome to everybody watching on the VOD. Now, our normal host, Mr. Carlos Attrell, will be here in a little bit, as will our special guest. But first, I've got a little something for you to whet your appetite, and it is very relevant to the main subject tonight. A lot of you may be aware of Russty Russ, otherwise known as Russty with the @, on Twitter, a fantastic retro Twitterer who's talked a lot about teletext and its associated ephemera in the past, 10 years that he's been on the platform, but has a bit of a cult following, shall we say. And, well, tonight we're going to go back in time to 2016 and hear from him. And he was talking about the death of Oracle on the Teletext R Podcast. Now, you might have missed that because, first of all, it was a long time ago. And second of all, it was buried away in a very, very long edition of the podcast. Number 3, to be precise. But tonight we're going to be dredging that up because it's worth re-listening. A re-listen, I do believe. Because Russ is such a great guy and he has a lot of great memories relating to teletext. So, shall we listen to that? I think we should. We should go to that. There we go. We have an appropriate card in the background. And here we go. This is a 10-minute clip. So in about 10 minutes, I shall be back and we can talk a little bit about Russ and the things that he said in this edition. This shortened edition, it's just a clip of the Teletext R Podcast. So here we go. You're listening to the Teletext R Podcast, the internet's best and only podcast about CFAX, Prestel, video text, televideo, and all things teletext. Welcome, teletexters, to the web's most listened to podcast about teletext and only teletext. I'm here with Russty Russ, otherwise known as the enigmatic Russty Russ, with the S-sets on Twitter.
And then when Oracle ended at the end of 1992, I stayed up late that night to watch it dwindle away to the small little square in the middle of the screen. I kept that page on hold to the point where I went to bed, and yeah, that was Oracle gone for me forevermore then. There's a little memory coming back.
But as we know, it was replaced by a new service, Teletext. Do you think the new service ever really lived up to the success, the quality of Oracle?
You know, I was thinking about this the other day. I mean, certainly when Teletext came in, it came in with a bang, and there was lots of different features. It's certainly more larger than Oracle. I always felt that Teletext, as in the company that took over, it felt a bit cold in places. I don't know. It felt like with Oracle, you could phone in with your views. It certainly was more instant. Whereas Teletext, obviously back then, before the days of email was commonplace, you had to write in and wait for your messages to come up. So it felt a little bit different in that regard. Early teletext, so you might have seen the images of the sections were broken down into times of day. So like the kids section will be like from 7 in the morning to 9 at night. And after 9 at night, you'd have like a placeholder to say, the kids section will be back, tomorrow morning.
Yes.
You couldn't actually page anything in that time. So it was almost like it was a waste of space. Nothing replaced it during the equivalent of its downtime hours. But other sections were like it as well. Obviously, after hours section that they had for obvious reasons. But you'd have like a 10-page section that would be dormant for like, how many hours in the day. And then obviously it popped at 11 o'clock at night or whenever it was. For its little 3 months that it lasted for. But yeah, so when Teletext, the company started, it was a lot to browse back then. Certainly, I was one of those sad people that stayed up at New Year's Eve 1992 into 93 just to see what it was offering. Certainly, it changed the way Oracle was. It's almost like, I don't know if it was changed for change's sake. Whatever was on ITV was now on Channel 4 Teletext and vice versa. So I don't know if they were doing it for change's sake or just to keep people guessing, just so they could page everything everywhere. But yeah, I don't know whether Oracle had the fondness of it all. So it's obviously my childhood. I was 15 at the time when it ended, and obviously, what it's like with childhood things. It sticks forevermore.
Yeah. My own memories of Teletext, terrestrial-wise, are exclusively CFAX and Teletext Ltd. But I kind of wish that I lived in the Oracle age, because looking back at some of the recoveries that Jason Robertson has done, they are really, really distinct pages full of character. Really quite sad that those services are gone now.
The interesting thing with Jason's grabs are it's almost like Oracle's in two stages. The more the graphical age, the late 70s, early 80s stuff. And then once, I think Jason put some up from like 1986, and it pretty much what you saw of Oracle in 1986 was the same presentation-wise up until the end in 1992. It's almost like maybe the graphic person went, or they decided this will be forevermore. But apart from a few section changes, it pretty much stayed the same until its bitter end, which was a shame. But yeah, certainly the early stuff that Jason's put up, where you got like David Bowie graphics, and I think Alison Moyer was on one of them. But yeah, certainly, the graphics they certainly, even with CFAX as well, played with it more and showed it off more. And then when CFAX went, I think it was 1989, might have been early 1990 from memory, they went all newsy and they dropped all the fun element out of it.
Yeah.
Sadly, I didn't really play CFAX during that time until they rebranded in 1996 to the one we knew towards, before it ended a few years ago. Interestingly, put a scan up or something, or put it on the Facebook group. I found this old Oracle leaflet from 1982. It had a page, the ITV Oracle from the IBA, whatever happened to them. And it says, can children read television? Oracle runs a kids club, which was news to me. I think they're probably more of a section. But Oracle runs a kids club, with each week receives a flood of jokes, suggestions, requests, and birthday greetings, which are transmitted with the contributors' names. Oracle has provided enormously popular children for some time, and combining, as it does with the power of television, with the written word, it can often contribute to their reading skills. That's true in a way. So obviously the amount you could read back then. In the same leaflet, it says Oracle has a special appeal to deaf and hard of hearing viewers. Not only do they have access to the sound-free service, but Oracle, together with the IBA, is spending much time and money establishing a special service of subtitling for the deaf. Oracle is currently subtitling some 3 hours, obviously it's 1982, so some 3 hours a week of ITV's most popular programmes. And by the following year, we'll have doubled, allowing the deaf and hard of hearing to join the enjoyment of one of the most popular forms of modern communication.
Excellent. So what was the year that was from again?
Well, basically, it's from 1982, but it's a 4-page leaflet, which I'll pop up at some point. But it's saying it's compiled from the ITV yearbook 1983, so television and radio 1983, which was apparently in all good bookshops and bookstalls at £3.50, I guess.
Ah, brilliant. There should be more publications based around teletext.
The newspaper, delivered in time-honored tradition. But imagine a newspaper that's constantly updated, 15,000 times a day, covers topics like Andy gardening tips, holiday information, up-to-the-minute weather reports, and the latest racing results. Altogether, 1,600 pages of useful information. The ultimate newspaper, brought to you by Oracle.
So, Russ, any prominent teletext memories that you'd like to tell us about here on the Teletext R Podcast?
Yeah, my biggest one was the changeover from Oracle to Teletext. They shot themselves in their own foot because I think the government wanted to close down Oracle in the late 80s, and Oracle themselves campaigned saying, no, we need to be a franchise in our own right. It all went up to tender, and applications went in, and Teletext was in there. I think a consortium behind the likes of TVAM. I don't know if Carlton had some kind of bid as well. And I think it was April 1992 when they lost, so obviously that period of 8 months where it was all winding down. And then, on the night itself, I'll never forget page 100, which I think was similar to how CFAX, when that ended in Northern Ireland. But the page 100 went smaller and smaller into the screen to a little box. The only difference is with CFAX, they had it for like 6 hours that night. Whereas on Oracle, that was it. Once the white little blob in the middle of the screen went, they literally took the whole service down. I think you could still access the regional service for a couple of minutes. And then I think I read somewhere the Teletext as in the company specifically timed the front page which says, "Welcome to Teletext," to make sure that was the first page that loaded up for everyone. Yeah, so when that loaded up for the first time, so again, like we were saying earlier, seeing what it offered. But it's almost like an end point in the way. I mean, I was 15 at the time. I'm sure there's bigger things out there for a 15-year-old to worry about. But that was me at that time, and it was a sense of an end of an era. And I was on that final day page as much as I could because I knew it was all going to change. Back then it was no likes of the internet to all things, so it was all going to be fresh and new come midnight. Yeah, the interesting thing about that one is because obviously I only had the small portable TV. My parents went out that night, so because it was, I decided to hog downstairs, so I had the big TV either. Because that night, there's a few of the regional ITV stations were going to Thames TV, which was obviously the big of the 3 or 4 that was going. So I literally had that on the main TV watching, and then I had the small portable with Oracle going at the same time. So obviously I was in my element back then.
Multi-screen teletext.
Indeed, yeah. So the parents were doing what they were doing, and I was bringing in the new year in the way I could.
Right. I believe time is ticking on. Look at that. We're almost at the end of this edition of the Teletext R Podcast. Thank you very much for joining us, Russ. Anything else to say in closing?
No, it's been all good talking to you guys, and I'll keep on listening and submit stuff where I can. But everyone that's put stuff up over time, it's always a great thing to see.
Excellent.
Everyone keep at it. I enjoy seeing what I see up from there. Obviously, a lot of talented people out there, it's yourself included, of course. But I keep up the good work.
Thank you very much for keeping the Teletext name alive. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Russ.
There's a channel you can turn on 24 hours a day for the very latest information on sport, constantly updated news, international and regional, TV gossip, local cinema, and music, plus the latest information on holidays, finance, the environment, and more. And the amazing thing about this channel? You already have it. Teletext, the information channel, exclusively on ITV and Channel 4.
Well, there it was. A quite emotional clip that from the Teletext R Podcast in the year 2016. Yeah. So we have ChumsFan1243 in the chat who says they liked Teletext Limited. So I guess it wasn't, even though it was sad that Oracle passed on, it heralded in a new era of a very, very popular service in its own right. And people are quite divided as to which is better. I guess it depends which you grew up with. in the 80s, the 90s. But yeah, I think both definitely had their good parts and bad parts too. So yes, thank you for commenting, ChumsFan1243. Here is a special shout out to you. A special shout out to you, ChumsFan1243, on the Teletext Sofa Club 2023, live from the CFAX Holidays Beach. Yes, Mr. Clown, that was indeed pre-recorded. So you haven't missed anything, thankfully. That was just, we're just in the pre-stream, and that was just a little bit of a taster for what's to come tonight. And apologies that I'm moving around the room and giving you vertigo, but you're going to have to put up with it, yes. So yeah, RIP Teletext 1992 to 2010. Yeah. I think it was quite sad when Teletext Limited went off the air, but we're going to be celebrating its birth here tonight. The moment when it came out of its mother, it was birthed from its mother Oracle, and everything that ensued. Nathan Dane is here. Hey, Nathan. He says, evening, folks. And Christopher Williams, hello to you. Hello, hello, hello. Who else have we got in chat? We've got Retro and Lim, the legendary Retro and Lim, doing his impressions of Arnold Schwarzenegger. And yes, soon joining me will be Mr. Carlos Attrell, the internationally renowned podcaster, your friend and mine, and also a special guest. They'll be here very soon, and, well, I can exclusively reveal that for the first time ever on a YouTube live stream, we're going to go through the moments at which, or the moment at which, Oracle died, ticking over into the moments that Teletext Limited was born. And I can exclusively reveal that the guest will be, drum roll, I'm sorry, I don't have a stream deck or anything here, but it's Mr. Grim Fandango, Jason Robertson, the Teletext Archaeologist. I think we've had him on twice. And indeed, if you go to teletextart.co.uk, you can find a special podcast that we did with him as well. And he talked a little bit about his time in a band around, well, it might have been around about 1992. He and his band did a song called Clock Cracker, which is suitably retro, suitably teletexty. Chum's fan says CFAX was also gone by 2012. Yeah, I think I remember in 2012 hearing it was going to be shut down and thinking, oh, we've taken it all for granted, really. But we had access to the internet and fiber optic cable by then. So in terms of where you get your news from, well, maybe we all moved over to the internet. But then very shortly after, you realize, oh God, I miss it. I miss everything about it. I miss the pixelated graphics and the cheesy holidays and all of that. And as Chum's fan says, BBCI became BBC Red Button in 2008. Oh yeah, all right. So there was a bit of an overlap. I don't seem to recall that, but yeah, they did overlap, didn't they? Because BBCI was launched around about 2000-ish, wasn't it? But some people actually call the BBC Red Button Teletext still, which is cool. And it's still going, which is even cooler, I think. Christopher Williams says he liked all of the Teletext services personally. Yeah, they all had something good to say, I think. They all had excellent bits about them. They evolved over the years, and you could especially say that about CFAX, I think. It's stuck around for so long. But yeah, you could point to particular highlights of every service. I mean, I enjoyed looking at the Sky services because at some point in the mid-90s, we got cable, and I just loved exploring the different Teletext services on there You had Paramount, Comedy Central, which it later became. You had UK Gold, which had an excellent service as well. Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network had particularly colourful teletext services. And it's always great to see them recovered by Grim Fandango. Maybe we'll ask him about that when he appears very soon indeed. Right, let's see here. So if you're just tuning in, welcome to the CFAX Holidays Teletext Sofa Club. I'm here on the beach in my hoodie. I mean, I always wear a hoodie at the beach because it's freezing here in the UK. In Blackpool, I don't think it's ever been warm on Blackpool Beach. Christopher Williams says, I preferred the old teletext services as the text would cover up the screen. Should you not want to watch films or programs which had nudity or violence, I suppose. Yeah, well, I never thought of that, but you could use CFAX as a censorer, couldn't you? I think you could do an awesome piece of teletext art about that with, a black bar across the center, and then put a naked person on the actual broadcast and cover them up, posing there like that, going, Yeah. Peter Kwan is here. He says he's off on holiday next week. Wonderful. So are you going to Blackpool? I hear it's great this time of year. Very cheap. Let me guess. Are you going to Spain? It's quite warm, actually, this time of year. Sorry if it gives you vertigo that the camera keeps moving. We'll iron out those problems as we go along, I'm sure. Because we're here in the brand new studio. In other words, I got a new webcam, so it should be clearer, or not, due to the limitations of Zoom. Okay, let's have a look at Discord, shall we? Sarah Burgess is here. Hello, Sarah. How are you tonight? It's good to see you for the first time in 2023. Can you believe 2022 is gone? We're so far in the future now. I mean, goodness me. Peter Kwan says, is it Moai or Maui? Is that in Hawaii? That's where you're going on holiday. It was 27 degrees today. I can't imagine it being so warm. I mean, look, I'm here on the beach. Oh dear, look at that. I think the sun's getting brighter. Oh, look at that. Oh dear, dear, dear. The sun just came out from behind the clouds. Chums Fan says BBC Red Button duplicated CFAX in 2001. Yeah, well, it had some teething problems, I do believe, at first. Did the BBC Red Button service. And it was very, very slow, especially compared to Teletext. But then by about 2008, we got to the point where we could say that BBC Red Button was much quicker. And on most TVs today, it's almost instant. So for Mr. Clown, sorry. Can't have bad words on this podcast. Mr. Clown says good riddance to 2022. But I guess you say that to every year once it ends. Oh dear. Another bad year, another bad year. Tick it off. All right, I think we should formally start. What do you think? For the people watching on the VOD, we need a time code that people can click on for the official start to the podcast. So I might go over a couple of things that I've already said there. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Teletext Sofa Club 2023. I'm here on the CFAX Holidays beach in the updated studio. The sun is shining. I can't believe it. January 2023, and the sun is shining. Madness, madness. Now, tonight, we're going to have a special guest. In fact, I'm going to admit him right now. Here he is just joining. It is indeed Grim Fandango, the Teletext Archaeologist. And we'll be saying hello to him in just a minute once he has joined. Also joining me will be my normal co-host. Well, I'm not saying that he's normal. He's the normal co-host on this stream. It's Mr. Carlos Attrell. He'll be here very soon. But first of all, I'm going to give you a bit of a preview as to what's coming up tonight on my special disappearing notepad. So we're going to take a look back at the death of Oracle and the subsequent birth of Teletext Ltd. And joining me tonight to help me with that is Mr. Jason Robertson. Hello, Jason.
Hello. I finally figured out how to work the camera.
Oh, fantastic. You've got a special blurred background just like me.
Yeah.
High tech.
So that you can't see the mess.
Same here. I don't flick it off and on again, flick the light switch off of the background because it'd just be terrible. So how are you tonight?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
I'm okay. Yes. It's nice being here on the sunny CFAX Holidays beach. Yeah.
Well, yes. I mean, I wonder where that graphic came from. I can't imagine.
I thought you recovered it. Isn't it from 1988?
I recovered it, didn't I? That's right.
It says 1988 there.
That's what happened.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Well, there's a whole story behind that, which we probably won't go into tonight, because our main subject is, of course, 1992/93, the switchover from Oracle to Teletext Limited. And I believe you have something special lined up for us, being the Teletext Archaeologist. You've dredged something up.
I do, yeah. I put my special, Indiana Jones hat on, and I ran away from the rock, rolling down the hill with like a disc with, teletext on it. Then I dived under the garage, grabbed my hat from the other side, put it on, and carried on running. And, here we are. Here we are. So when I found it, for some reason I thought I'd change the directory just before we came on. I don't know why I did that. In a bin.
That's okay.
I can only do one thing at once as well,
Well, that's okay. I can say hello to the people in chat.
Yeah.
Because we've got Nathan Dane who says, when I do video calls from my setup, I have to angle the camera very specifically to hide all the model aircraft and cables.
Mine's just my background's just full of old computers and videotapes. Actually, mostly videotapes. It's bad. I'm the garage.
Well, at least it's a suitable background because it's very teletexty or retro techy.
Yeah, it could look good if I'd got actual just videotapes behind, just stacked up. It could look really good, and like as a backdrop. But no, it's just like bags and manky old boxes full of tape. So it just doesn't look good. There's also a sit-down Galaxy, and you can't see that. There's the sit-down ones where you in pubs where you could like sit down and play Galaxy. There's one of those that's buried under junk.
You should hack it so you can have teletext on there.
Yes, well, that'd be good. Like press fire to change the page, left and right, change the up down. The right.
Press text buttons.
I found it now. How am I going to share my screen?
Oh, okay. I need to allow you to share the screen.
Right. Okay.
But I'll do that.
How do host disabled participant screen sharing?
Yes.
Have you just turned it off?
There you go. You should be able to do it now.
Hold on. No,
Mr. Clown is here. He says, look out for those V-birds. You'll get a V-poop on your head. I think Sarah will like that. He also says cocktail arcades rule. I agree.
They do. I've got a load of old 10p's as well to go with it. The big chunky 2-bob 10p pieces. You don't remember Bob's, do you, Dan? I bet. Do you remember Bob's?
I remember Bob Holness.
Bob's Full House.
Yes.
But a Bob was like 5p in the old days. A shilling. I'm not that old. It's what I've heard. I'm not that old. I'm post-decimalization.
You read it on Wikipedia.
Yeah, someone told me. Oh, I am post-decimalization, barely post-decimalization. Oh yeah, can you see that now? Am I
Yes,
sharing
we can
that?
see that. That's on the air. Yep.
Awesome. It's got a green border around it, so that's looking good. So anyway, where are we? This is Oracle, New Year's Eve, 1992. I don't know what I was doing. I was 21, so I probably wasn't watching this. I'd imagine I'd have been out. So, what were you doing New Year's Eve, Dan? 1992.
93. Well, I wouldn't have been very old, so I was probably asleep, or maybe staying up to watch the fireworks. But I probably fell asleep beforehand.
Did we have fireworks in them days for New Year?
Did they?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's only like a recent thing, isn't it? I don't know. Not like they have them like at in London and all the capital cities and stuff, but not like in your street.
Oh no.
So,
I don't recall actually. It
No,
was
I
too
don't know.
long ago, 30 years ago. Oh goodness me.
I was 21. Good grief, Dan. You're not making me feel any better.
Sorry. I wish I could put 10 years on my age.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll split you down the middle. I'll take 5 off, and you can have 5 of mine.
I can steal some of your memories then.
Yeah, none of it's good.
Well, Nathan Dane says he's 21 and sat here watching this right now.
Well, yeah, exactly. Right, what are we doing then? So what I thought we could do is just have a look through, really, just to see what's on there, because I've done another video already covering this, but it's not very. It's just me talking to a camera. It's a bit serious, but so we can sort of lighten it up with this video. But also, I don't go rummaging through the surveys very much, I don't think. So there's going to be loads of graphics in here we can have a nose at while we're in the process. So let's spin on. Man mauled by lion at London Zoo. Right, okay. Well, New Year's honours. Let me see if I can find some graphics. Get past the news. You don't need the news, do we? Well, when we ever want news. Hang on. Was there a bit about ITN concludes contract with ITV? Now, when I read that, I thought ITN aren't going to be on ITV anymore, but no, but it means they've closed the contract. It's been signed. So, of course, at this time, in 1st January 1993, the new franchises of the Broadcasting Act 1990 came into effect. So, Oracle, the Teletext franchise was auctioned off, which Oracle lost. And we lost a few other companies as well. We lost Thames, we lost TSW, we lost TVS. That's it. Anyway, we lost them. And we gained Meridian, West Country, and Carlton. But also, as relevant to this, is we lost Oracle and gained Teletext.
Right.
But yeah, going back to this, I mean, this is obviously this contract here that ITN are talking about is probably they probably had to auction that off as well. Or something maybe, I don't know, guessing.
I like how this is changing in real time and glitches keep appearing.
Yeah. I mean, this actually came from an SVHS tape, so it's very, very clear. So it's a really, really lucky sort of find. This is, I mean, this came. I went to do a talk at Kaleidoscope, Missing Believe Wiped, once, and afterwards I got in touch with somebody, Simon Winters there, who had a copy of this on SVHS. So he was very, very kindly let me have a borrow of the tape, and I managed to grab it all off. And with it being at SVHS, it's very clear anyway. You could press with SVHS recordings, you can press text on your normal Teletext remote control, and you can see Teletext comes out. It's not as good as this, but it still comes out. But with it being SVHS, it's a very clear grab. So we'll see the occasional glitch, but you can see the clock ticking away there. It's quite happily. It looks pretty good. So. Sorry,
for the people just tuning in, we are actually going back in time to 25 past 11 on the 31st of December 1992, when Oracle was just about to switch over to Teletext Limited at midnight. and we're reliving that moment through a live capture from videotape, which, I mean, that's Harry Potter technology as far as I'm concerned. But just imagine you're sitting there with your drink, with your Coca-Cola. Forget about going out for the new year, because you want to watch this tick over. And you're sitting in your nice, comfortable armchair, and you're just waiting for the nightmare to begin, as Oracle described it. In fact, it's on one of these pages, I do believe, on the... Here we go. Page 213. Oh, it's just gone off, but you saw it. The nightmare begins. Yes.
Oh, look at that. It was just in time. I should have pressed hold. Let me press hold and we can see it again.
It's a little bit of a snipe, isn't it? Teletext, and it hasn't even started. The end of Oracle. Now the nightmare begins.
They're not bitter much, are they, Oracle?
That's a good TV show, by the way. The end of Oracle. My favorite TV show.
Man.
Happy New Year, Meat Lotion. Chum Sven says Channel 5 had their own service, 5 text. Yeah, but I think that was a little bit later than this, about 97 when they launched.
97, yeah.
Yeah, I remember tuning into the launch of that. I was quite excited for the launch of Channel 5. And
yeah,
it was cool.
It was all Spice Girls and Jack Doherty, wasn't it?
Yeah, the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Stand by for a brand new station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can't remember the next line.
Mr. Clown says, I remember that night well. I watched Pink Floyd's The Wall and Cliff 'Em All, Metallica, and I had just purchased my first guitar. Oh, awesome. What guitar was it? I bet you lived in the UK. You wish that you lived in the UK, Mr. Clown, so you could watch this instead of the Floyd. Right, so what have we got here? Live at 5.
Yeah, this was the magazine sort of page, wasn't it? Like crosswords and things like that. Because the newspapers were the traditional media, weren't they, at the time? And teletext was this new thing, this newfangled thing. But whenever you have a new medium, it tends to copy whatever came before it a little bit. Like when the first motor cars came out, I don't remember that before you say anything. But when the first motor cars came out, they looked like carriages, weren't they? The same carriages that horses were pulling, but they stuck engines in them, and they looked like carriages, horseless carriages. When breakfast TV came along, because BBC Breakfast was how old was it this week? 40. I think it was 40, isn't it?
Sounds about right.
40,
yes.
Yeah, it was 40 years old the other day, and when that started, it had things like Russell Grant was there doing the stars, and it was a lot like a newspaper, sort of because people would traditionally get a newspaper delivered by the paper boy or paper girl. And read the newspaper over the breakfast. So breakfast TV sort of copy that. And with Teletext being an electronic newspaper, they're sort of copying the newspaper format here by having letters, a consumer section, puzzles. So there'll be a crossword in there probably. Let's have a look at that crossword.
Oh, excellent. I always enjoyed the games on Teletext. A touch of interactivity. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, bring back your old sofa. Don't know, do you? Bring back your old sofa, ?
Furnish? No. Upholster. Furnish? No. It's cryptic, isn't it?
We want the easy one. Where's the easy one? Military trainee is cadet, isn't it?
Cadet, yes.
So that's 5 down. That's C, cadet. Changes course. I don't even know. Liquefied.
Moves. Liquefy.
I can't do these. Not on a live podcast.
So we're on page 2 of 2 here. Were there 2 crossword puzzles on the same page here?
No, the other one was like a blurb page.
Oh, okay.
Look at the answers. Recover.
Recover. Yeah.
Yeah, we got cadet right. So there you go.
A dudgeon.
What's a dudgeon?
I don't know. Increase your vocabulary on Teletext Sofa Club.
No one has said dudgeon since 1992.
No. I'm pretty sure they didn't say dudgeon on Teletext Limited. Or Mr. Biffo never did anyway.
That could be my new word, particularly as it means resentment.
Grim Fandango the Dudgeon.
Dungeon,
yeah.
Right,
So
well,
live at 5, does that refer to the fact that the section was updated at 5 p.m?
Yes, I believe it was, yeah. It used to have Park Avenue in it, didn't it? The daily soap opera, but it moved to Channel 4 latterly.
Right, okay. How did they decide what to put on Channel 3 and Channel 4? Because I believe they kept changing things around, and the same could be said of Teletext Limited.
Yeah. I'm just admiring that blue flashing board. Look at that. I like that. I've never seen that before.
Oh, yes. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty
sure.
sure Teletext never did that.
No. But, what was the question?
Oh, can we
How
see...
decide about... Yeah, I don't know. They tend to... This seems like they kept all the sort of newsy stuff on ITV and all the sort of fun stuff on Channel 4, a bit like BBC, all the newsy stuff on BBC One and the magazine stuff on BBC Two. That was the same sort of thing, wasn't it? Until they took it all away and we had the CFAX Dark Ages. Yeah,
well, the less said about that, the better, I think.
You can't really say very much about it because it was all boring. The only interesting thing was the only thing they kept was the charts, really.
Yeah. It's always good to see those posted by Russty Russ and yourself on Twitter. Can we see page 117? Because I think that was talking about the changeover. Here it is. Controversial franchise action. Oh, there we go. Should we read this? I think this is worth reading out. Let's wait for the first page to come back and read it out.
So when it comes back, you've got to read it so that you've read it before the second page comes round again.
Oracle News capabilities were first fully demonstrated during the 1982.
I'll tell you what. Let's tag team it. You can do a paragraph, and I'll do one.
Yo, this is actually changing very slowly. Okay,
Quick,
Oracle goes off the air. Oracle goes off the air at midnight tonight to be replaced by a new teletext service following the year's controversial franchise action. Jason.
ITN has provided the news, sport and financial news to Oracle since the late 1970s, and teletext is now an important news medium watched by millions daily. Over to you,
Oracle's accurate and impartial news coverage has made it a more trusted service. Oh, challenge failed.
That's it. We could have won a car then. We've failed the challenge.
Christopher Williams says, this is interesting. The IBA stated in their engineering announcements program in 1985 that ITV would be like a newspaper and Channel 4 S4C would be like a magazine. Now, actually, in this show already, we've had a clip of Oracle, and that was a TV advertisement, and it actually promotes the whole thing as a newspaper, your daily newspaper. And it's got the little cartoon of the dog, the faithful dog who brings you the newspaper. Oh, Happy New Year. Oh, it's gone off.
That's a news flash. So that would have been in front of the TV picture. That would have been a box.
Yes, right. So sadly, we can't see what was on the TV at the same time.
No. That could be done.
One of my favorite moments at the block party in 2000, and I think it was 16, when we were having the Teletext artists panel. Oh, look at this. So I'll just finish what I was saying there.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments is you were in the background doing a sort of recovery, a live recovery, as we were doing the artist panel with Horsenberger and Biffo.
Yep.
And we all stopped for a moment to see what was going on as you were recovering the Teletext live. And was it like a film, a comedy film? Was it Steve Murray? What was his name?
Can't remember.
Some sort of comedy film. And Biffo started commentating on it. And there's a woman there now. He's talking to her. When does the porno come on? Something like that.
That wasn't it.
So sorry. Yes, something's happening here.
So yeah, I mean I've just gone back to page 100 because at 11:30, Oracle's index page started disappearing slowly, like a bit like in the old days we used to have the old TVs. When you turn them off, the picture used to get smaller and go down to a white dot. Because the TV picture is done by scanning, isn't it? There's a little beam that scans, but when you turn it off, the electricity, that'll do, controlling the magnets, became less and less, and the magnetic field started decreasing. So the sort of because the beam was controlled by magnets, if the field gets less and less, it sort of gets down into the middle, and that's why you get a white dot. But yeah, this is what's happening now. It's going to turn into a white dot in the end. So
quite inventive, actually, isn't it? I like that idea.
Yeah, it kind of means nothing to people now, does it? We don't have white dots. I mean, even then, you didn't get white dots on your TV. It was a bit of an old thing, even in 1992.
We've got the football second round replay. Wow, Wigan got through to the second round of the FA Cup. Amazing.
I know. Did they make it through to the third round?
Probably not. I don't remember.
I think Stoke were in Division 3 at this point, heading that way this season.
What have we got here? All ticket matches. Wow.
I know Division 2 and Division 2. Look.
Any extinct football teams here now? Probably a few.
Halifax.
Halifax, they're still going, aren't they, in one of the lower leagues? So Peter Kwan says, at the time of this happening, he was working at ITN. And Christopher Williams asks, so why didn't ITN provide teletext with the news, Peter? So we'll keep you updated on how that's going.
That will be because the Teletext franchise was won by Associated Newspapers, so they had their own news thing. But on Carl's podcast, Graham Lovelace was on there, and he was saying how they got the news from the Associated Press, I think. He was saying how they got it from the Associated Press, and eventually they got the AP to generate the teletext pages themselves. I think initially someone on the teletext side had to generate the teletext pages from the AP news feed, but eventually the AP folks did the teletext pages for them. But I guess it's just open to auction, same as everything else. I don't know.
Yeah, it probably would have been. Yeah, because teletext was a big commercial thing back then. I guess it's hard to grasp these days because it's become this sort of little household shed business. I don't know, a very home DIY type thing. Sometimes it's easy to forget the heights that teletext hit. So we've got the tables here. Mr. Clown's
watching every day, weren't there?
Yeah. Because we've got these ads and look at all these services. Oh, we've got Televox as well there, which is quite exciting.
We're going to have a look at Televox, see if anybody's using it. What do you think?
Probably, yeah. We'll pick somebody up. No, nobody using it. It's amazing to think that people were doing this and anybody could see it.
There's somebody using this. Oh, no. Yeah,
it's going by too quickly.
It is. It used to show us what was on the emulator I'm using here. Used to show us what the page was being broadcast, but I've improved the emulation so it's more like an actual teletext TV. And this is what they did. You could see the pages go past briefly, but if you're quick enough, you can press hold and stop it halfway down. But you couldn't read the contents. I missed it. You couldn't read the contents of the page.
Oh.
You'd be very lucky.
There it was. Oh, what's going on? It's going crazy. Is that a clock cracker?
Yeah, I think that might be a misrecovery. That's a DBI Clock cracker. Clock.
Well, we might be able to stop it. Like
Anyway,
it's like a fruit machine, isn't it? Page 777. 3 sevens.
what page were we on? Forgotten. I was trying to
I
find
can't
some
remember.
graphics, wasn't it? That was the whole point
Yeah.
of this episode.
When a Super
There
Nintendo.
we go.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, there's one.
Always good to see flashing graphics as well. So the advertisements were always the best for art, I think. Look at that. Excellent lettering there, typography.
Someone texted me.
What, can you hear a beeping?
Yeah, someone's texting me from something.
Okay. Showtime! Win a champagne dinner for 2+. Win U2 concert tickets. There we go, Street Fighter as well. Are we even on the video games pages here? I remember the successor to the video game section on Oracle, even if it had one, was indeed Digitizer, and we might see a bit of that later on.
Yes, I think we will, because Digitizer is quite interesting when going back to page 100. This is what it's doing now.
Oh no, it's fading away.
It is before our very eyes.
Yeah, it is quite sad, isn't it, that it's just melting away. A teletext service that's been there, what, 15 years? More than that. It's just simply slipping through our grasp like sand.
Yeah.
ZX Guesser is here. Evening, Guesser. Mr. Clown says, I hear Jesse Pinkman is a fan of those magnets. Jesse! Sorry, that's a terrible impression of W. White there. Happy 93 New Year, but it's not even New Year yet. They're jumping the gun slightly. What have we got on TV? Monty Python?
Yeah.
And the Holy Grail. So let's have a look here. Big Ben chimes.
Sorry. It's all adverts, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it was, wasn't it, on Channel 3? Is this Channel 3 or 4?
3.
3, okay.
Nothing at all happened on Channel 4.
Oh, Christopher Williams has, thank you. He's confirmed that Oracle began on the 2nd of July, 1975. Cheers. Yeah, so what was it? It lasted 17 years? I hope I've done my maths correctly there. I need to watch Countdown a bit more.
Well, yes, the Oracle themselves take it as 1978, but it definitely isn't 1978 because we've got recoveries from earlier than that.
Right. So why do you think that is? What do you think happened there? Just a miscommunication? Somebody jotted it down incorrectly in their notepad?
I think it was always, in its very earliest days in the mid-70s, they had to write to the Postmaster General to get a license to broadcast. Now, in the old days, the licenses weren't granted by Ofcom; they were granted by the Postmaster General, and it was, yeah, sort of like because the post office was all about communications, it's all about letters, isn't it? And then when telephones came along, telephones also went to the GPO. Until in about, when was it, 1980 or so, it got spun off into British Telecom from the post office. So, yeah, it's kind of a hang-up from those days, really, how communications were always done via the Postmaster General, but eventually that was phased out.
Well, I didn't know that. It's interesting. Can we see page 182? Because I believe that's going to be a collection of letters, maybe, Televox, or maybe I got it wrong.
Well, there's another page. There's another page after this. It's one of two.
I think
that did say 182.
It said write to Teletext before the end of the year. So I was hoping there would be a letters page with people saying, I'm going to miss Oracle.
I don't know.
In 1978, the life was extended to the IBA, so the Oracle header was gradually changing because they knew that the fourth channel would be regulated by the IBA, but it won't be called ITV2. Christopher Williams says that. Let's see here. Just looking what's on TV here. Sky Sports. Any football?
I don't know, it was 92, the Premier League highlights, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's when it started, isn't it?
We spin on a bit, see if we can find some graphics. Here we go.
Oh, look at that. Merry Christmas.
Teletext on, who's this? Teletext on, jobs, 649. Is that Job Finder? What's that?
Probably
is Job Finder, actually, isn't it? Yeah, Job Finder. Ooh, look.
Oh, yes. Let's have a look. I need a new job for the new year. Let's have a look what's here. Oh, I'm going to be Santa. There you go. They're advertising for new Santa.
That's a good Santa.
Yeah. Yes. He's sort of giving a sideways thumbs up. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what. I was pointing at...
Oh, yes. Yeah. He's pointing at that, isn't he? Because Santa's about, they're going to be closed on those days. The Employment Service.
UBO presumably stands for Unemployment Benefit Office.
Oh, yes. Oh, look at that.
Oh, because that's only one character out from being a... That W should be... Oh, there we go. Fixed.
You know what? I really like what they've done there with the magenta
Nice.
for the light
fire.
and dark. That's wonderful, that. Yeah. Yeah, it is a nice little Santa cartoon, that, isn't it?
Good, that, isn't it? I've never seen this before because I've never looked. This is what I thought. Oh, yeah, there's another one. It's just full of graphics, this carousel.
Well, I think Christmas was a fantastic excuse to broadcast graphics.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's wonderful. I like the blue background on that. Makes everything stand out more. So Meat Lotion says, 12 minutes to go, no! A guy holding his remote there. We've got some wonderful dithering in the background.
As say, yes. You love a good dither, Dan, don't you?
Yes. I'm the expert ditherer. Oh, look, we can see more of him there.
All right. He's got a sort of a wry smile there, though. So I think he's thinking, don't worry, we'll still have Job Finder.
The same service will be provided, but you'll have to switch over to Teletext on 4. It's that easy.
Oh, there you go then. Well, if it's as easy as that, no worries.
Oh, I think we've seen that before. I think that comes out on Twitter every year, doesn't it? Oh, he's got the red hat as well. Yeah, a wonderful piece of artwork, very memorable. Job interview guarantee.
That's not very Christmas.
Yeah, that's Santa Claus coming down the chimney. That's Santa Claus on his magic carpet. Teletext was great for logos, I think. Mr. Clown says, is he going to eat that candy bar? I think he's talking about Santa earlier with his drink. It looked a little bit like a candy bar. Yeah, it did, didn't it? At first, I thought it was a mince pie. Oh, Carl is here. I shall let him in. Carlos Attrell. Here he is, the internationally renowned podcaster, the host of Teletext People. It is at Teletext R on Twitter, the co-host of this podcast, and I am not stalling for time while he joins. It's Mr. Carl Attrell.
There goes the neighborhood.
And Oracle is nearly gone. All we can see there is 5 or something. Imagine if you're tuning into this and want to find where to go on the service. Yeah, I can't figure this out. TV Plus, where's TV Plus? It doesn't say. Oh, Mr. Clown says the remote control looked like a chocolate candy bar. It did, didn't it? Oh, there's something so nostalgic about. I'm going to have to do a teletext piece of a guy holding a chocolate bar. What have we got going on here? Chatterbox. I think they're talking about the end of Oracle, yes. Thames, like Oracle, has lost its franchise. So it's goodbye from the people there and from us at Oracle. Carlos, how are you tonight?
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, Jason. How
Hello,
are you?
you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you.
Very
Cheers.
good.
Oh, so what are we doing then?
We're looking through an old service, specifically the changeover from Oracle to Teletext. So that was the 31st of December 92 and the 1st of January 93. And it's currently 8 minutes until the big changeover.
On the last day of Teletext, Oracle brought to me.
We're trying to find some graphics. Actually, we just hit gold with the viewfinder, job finder pages.
What's this? TV bottom 10 from the years 78 to 92? Well, I guess some people will have a few things to say about this. The word.
He got 30 quid for that.
Did he?
That's what he just said. He said he got 30 quid for that chart. 30 quid. 30 quid in 1992. That's fortune. You buy a
That's
house
like a
with
Mega
that.
Drive game. That's like a Mega Drive game, that.
Look at this. Got 30 quid for that. Oh,
I like your background, Dan.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm here at the CFAX Holidays Beach, and it's very sunny. Hold on. I think the sun is coming out again. Oh.
How long did it take you to paint that?
Oh, it's gone back in again. Oh, look, a palm tree. Tropical places will be on this page until 31st of December. Tropical places on 359.
that page is very much about the palm tree.
Oh, yes.
A partridge in a palm tree. So it's Christmas.
We've got palm tree,
Yes.
we've got sand, we've got sea, and we've got sky.
Mm.
Sky Television.
You use some whole graphics there as well, I think, to get that palm tree on the colours. I'm not sure.
Oh, game cancelled.
Game cancelled.
What's going on here? What's
The
British
British
Airways
Airways Wingspan Rugby Football
Is
Club.
this a hidden page?
Ooh.
This has got the hallmarks of a secret page, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. This must have been shown actually in the club.
Could have been, huh?
Mm. Oh, I like that. Very, very nice with the rugby ball and the goal.
I wonder if it's
Posters.
referenced. It's not referenced, is it?
No.
It's not an advertising page.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've uncovered something tonight. That's quite amazing. Meat Lotion says El Dorado. Oh my gosh, that was the worst. Littlewoods.
Oh, here we go. Telly shopping. Men's
Let's have a look.
blouse on reduced. Men's grey blouse on reduced from £20 to 15.
Did teleshopping allow you to buy 24/7?
Have I been there? No. Oh, where was I now? Oh man, hang on. 270. 27. Not right. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, I was just wondering if the Teletext teleshopping allowed you to carry on shopping even after the stores had closed. A little bit like websites nowadays.
Can you imagine?
Hey, is that foreground black?
No.
Oh.
It's graphics.
No.
Graphics white.
Oh yeah, I have to apologise. I tried to catch someone out on the level 2 thing, but actually they worked very hard and actually used patience and white graphics. I just thought everyone was lazy like me.
It was Hanpo, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Hampo. He did a transdiffusion page?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I felt a bit rotten for that. I
No,
thought I was being clever.
the assumption is there that the artist has set it to background white, and then you've used graphics black to paint it in. But really, it's just graphics white, isn't it? The code at the start there is graphics white. Yeah, graphics white.
The giveaway is the border. If it's not a cropped image, you can sometimes see like how many instruction codes have gone in at the edge.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
Yeah. It's a giveaway, isn't it? You can see there, but that's
unless you
quite
crop your PNG images like me.
Oh yes.
Yeah. But electronics engineering comms. What's this recruitment? Oh, 284. We'll see.
It's nearly New Year's Day. We're nowhere near gone through it all yet.
I don't think you could you? Because there's so much here, so much cool stuff. Oh, Mr. Clown says, Get you some Bugle Boy pants from the telly shop, there.
Bugle Boy pants.
That's a
Get you
secret
some
page.
Bugle Boy
Oh,
pants.
that's a systems page, isn't it?
It is a secret page, that.
I've seen a couple of them on a Discord group. They just look like really boring football scores. Oh, goodbye from Oracle Engineering.
What are these nicknames?
Steve, Just, Johnny, Wayne, Graham, Mendes, Val,
The
Shelley on
number-
the telly, Sold a
num-
Man.
Number of times late, League Division 1.
Oh, brilliant. I'm going to screen grab that. There you go.
Fart Pants. Oh, I was rooting for Fart Pants. Johnny Fart Pants.
I'll tell you what, that's a sensible soccer made-up team right there, isn't it? The Oracle Engineering 11.
Yes.
No, it's
Wonderful.
it's soldiers on cannon fodder.
I think we'll put this on Twitter and see if anybody wants to identify themselves out of that. We could copy in like a couple of Teletext people who are working there.
Graham, not Graham Lovelace. No.
Well, Graham might know him with the
not
switch
Oracle
over.
Engineering, so it'll be these will be the IBA, I would think, or NTL as it was then.
Yeah.
NTL, yeah, the bringers of Nicam stereo.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. I used to love
Latest
that page. Used to love that page. So all them, is that TSW or TS?
Yeah, but you got top as well. I don't know what that is. And then it's like a root one or something, or what, I don't know.
Yeah, because that's carrying a lot, isn't it? So that might be the main one that's sending it out to the regions.
I think Top's winning. It's got the most points out of everybody.
Ulster TV, Tyne Yorkshire, Granada, Central Anglia, Television South, HTV. What was the H? And Harley, yeah. Harley, yeah. And TSW, Television Southwest, Border, Central Television, Scottish Television, and Top of the Shop.
Top of the Pops.
Top of the
Top of the Pops. It's STV, it's CTV, it's Top of the Pops.
I think we're gonna have to go back to the old. We haven't even got to the holidays section, and it's midnight.
Oh no, we've only got 1 minute. I think we'd better go to the. Oh no! That's the end of Oracle.
Going, gone.
It's just a white blob in the middle of the screen. A white block, keeping it blocky.
Keep it blocky. Although when I spoke to
at this point, you've got to choose. If you want, we can go back in time and carry on looking through the holiday graphics, or we can see what happens.
Well, let's see what happens.
Let's throw it out there. Shall we? Oh yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah.
I haven't got time. We've only got 20 seconds. It's all going to start happening.
I know. We'll have to see it. Oh dear. When's the countdown? In 2 seconds.
You got your glasses?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's going crazy.
Should old acquaintance
be forgotten, never brought to mind.
But what's happening here? That's the Oracle clock still going. After it went a little bit mad, and then the Oracle this is the fallback page. So when Teletext falls off the air, a fallback page comes on, which is what this is. So because there's no signal from Oracle and they're doing the switching, this is the page that's replaced it.
Wow.
So at the moment, there's no Teletext service being routed in.
Well, that on its own is quite sad.
That's like the emergency broadcast service has just kicked in.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? We've got some reveal. No, we haven't. Ooh.
So what was happening right here? Were they attempting to switch over to the new service and it just took a while?
Yeah, they'll be doing all the switching because they'll have to, reconfigure stuff.
When I spoke to Graham about this, he said that some services were still seeing Oracle right up to about 2 or 4 o'clock in the morning. When they started the Teletext service, they all went in and the phones just rang off the hook with loads of people ringing in going, where's this, where's that? They got very busy they got very busy come midnight when it was their turn.
Okay.
But in a minute, the clock will spring into life. Or I think it goes. Does the clock go a bit? I haven't seen it for a while. Is the clock not quite working and then it starts working or something? I can't remember. It takes a good couple of minutes to switch over. Here we go. That's the teletext clock. So in a minute, we'll see Mr. Biffo's inaugural teletext graphic.
Oh, exciting.
There it is.
Hey.
Welcome to teletext.
Is there any reason why it says telehell? Oh, it changed.
Telehell.
Teletext on free.
There
I
we go.
forget that. I forget that header page.
Where's Digitizer? After Hours, look.
Generator.
Ooh, we'll have to look at After Hours.
I can't even remember where is it. 370. 370. Yes. Now this is 370, which is supposed to be the Digitizer index, but it's showing as a review page. It's all messed up. Ah, there it is on 373. So it's not quite. Things aren't quite where they should be yet. That's supposed to be an index.
Can we go back to the letters for a minute? Because I remember the last time you were on this show.
the letters.
So the Digitizer letters, sorry. You mentioned that, well, it's the first day of Digitizer. Where did they get the letters from?
Biffo's made them up.
He made them up, yeah.
I don't know.
They could have stolen them. I think it was the first edition of Mean Machine Sega or something like that or an official Nintendo magazine it was. Yeah, Nintendo magazine system in 92. It said, well, you're probably wondering where we got all these letters from, considering we've only just launched. Well, we stole them from some other magazine, and they literally did. They'd nicked them from a stablemate at the same publishing place.
Well, if it was me, what I would do is I would choose some letters that would reflect the style of letters that you wanted to receive, because people are going to be reading those letters and think, right, so this is the sort of tone of the magazine. This is the sort of thing you're going to want. We only had one letter.
Yeah.
Has 370 come to its senses yet? No.
Before, probably at 5 minutes to midnight. Oh, we've not got any letters. But just write us a letter. Just gets on his phone to his mate. Write us a letter. Oh.
That's supposed to be After Hours.
We've got test pages going on, and it's changed.
2.1, yeah. Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
Ninja skiing.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Sex quiz.
Here comes here comes After Hours. It's here.
Turn of the screw.
Hey! Profits before penance. Here we go. The famous page. The famous page, the first ever After Hours service. Oh no, Nat 280.1 is invading.
Ooh, fast text links. Where do they go? 782, 783. Ooh.
Oh yes. Some weird stuff going on there.
Yeah, it's all weird and messed up.
Oh, bring Oracle back. That's what I say.
Oh, yeah.
A new bid to bring back the death penalty. Lovely. That's how to start the year, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's changed.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice. Good way to start New Year, that.
Sports Paul.
Nice graphics, though.
Well, Carlton rings in the new year.
Do you know what? I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but the character set I'm using here to render the pages, it's how I remember Oracle, but Teletext, it's a different one. It should be, I think it should be this one for Teletext. It doesn't look right otherwise.
Oh yes.
I think it could be just. I think it's purely because of what Teletext set we had at the time.
Yeah, but did you have a Trinitron or something at the time? It looks very sort of. Looks very sort of squarish.
The other typeface was BBC Micro Standard
Mode 7.
Yeah, Mode 7 job, but this is like the sort of more recent.
Mm.
Because
I like that.
the lines, the red line there that separates the news and stuff, that's contiguous, whereas it wasn't before in the older font.
Thank you for joining us, Meat Lotion. See you again next time. He says, thanks for the memories. Catch you all on the flip side. So cheers, Meat Lotion. You've got a great username, by the way.
If Chris Fowler, that's a good film.
Oh, they've wiped away The Nightmare Begins.
Yeah, let's see. A Carlton, it's a Carlton New Year, wasn't it? The first program.
Yeah.
What, Carlton from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? It's not unusual. Paul McCartney and Squeeze.
Yeah, it was Chris Tarrant, wasn't it? Presented that. Carlton New Year. I've seen it. It's not good.
But you've watched it.
Yeah.
You watched it as preparation for this podcast. Such dedication.
No, I watched it when I was recovering these ear pages.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
He has made-up letter.
Mr. What was the name? Mr. Teddy something or other. Looked like a made-up name.
Yeah, that's definitely made up, isn't it?
Let's have a look at these. What do you think about what's on? No question mark. Oh, no, what do you think about what's on?
It's all very well that the BBC and ITV companies lashing out on expensive first-run films over Christmas, but how do they expect us to watch them? Unless you've got 3 videos, you'll miss at least.
Etc. You've moaned about something. It's like
Continued on page 99. Like 99% of the country, I am of course delighted that Morse is back.
He's back on Digitizer.
Why can't people distinguish adverts that are good from those who that work? Why can't people distinguish advert? Oh, I've missed it now.
Was that Alan Rickman? Carl, was that your
round
impression
too
of
fast.
Alan Rickman? Sorry.
Alan Rickman. We would like to hear your views on TV.
I can't do Alan Rickman.
Teletext. It's all very... I can't do it.
It's all very well that the BBC and ITV companies lashing out expensive first-run films over Christmas, but how do they expect us to watch them? Oh,
It's a good
from
question.
Lucy Lasro from Ealing. Lucy Lasro from Ealing had a peculiar feeling. She had 3 films, but not 3 VCRs. So she really hit the ceiling.
That's made up for sure.
That's Dutch teletext. The Teletext.
Teletext, yes.
Teletext.
Teddy Valdimarson as well.
Oh, yeah, from
Teddy
Basildon.
Valdimarson.
Valdimarson from Ted Basildon. Apologies to Teddy, who's probably a real person.
He's watching right now. Hello, Teddy.
Edward van der Marsen.
And Lucy Lazaroff. Or Lazaroff.
I mean, you could, Google them, see if they're real.
Okay.
Facebook.
Bit of stalking.
Oh, Oracle. Which Oracle is this?
The Oracle Corporation.
Database Oracle.
It's a Fortune 500 company.
This is a joke, isn't it? They're taking the mick out of the old Oracle with this.
Rubbing it in, aren't they, there? Oh, good one.
A great advertisement there for the non-existent Euro Express.
The Euro.
Oh,
look at that.
Is that starring Macaulay Culkin?
No. Yes.
Why did that was quite a good joke, I thought, for me.
That was, yeah.
Oh,
You pick up the phone and it goes, wait till you get a load of me.
Shall I do it again?
Yeah.
Phone Alone, is that starring Macaulay Culkin?
Oh, yes. Hey.
Oh, Culkin. Phone.
Oh, I tell you.
Phone Alone.
Oh, look, Macclesfield, that's up the road.
Oh, Macclesfield, yeah.
Anyway.
Oh,
mobile
nice.
phones from
Maybe a telephone.
195 plus VAT.
What's that, a month? Oh, no, it's the cost of the phone.
£15 a month.
That's not bad, is it?
For a cell net.
Yeah, not in 2022 money.
I suppose not.
That's one day's heating.
Look at that, calls charge 59p a minute. You wouldn't pay that now, would you? That's $14.99 a month without your calls.
But at least you can call from the toilet. Any toilet you like.
Well, there is that, I guess, then. Oh, hello. We
Hello,
lost the
yeah.
service again.
That's just what's on page 129 for some reason.
Stuart injury, no worry
Oh.
for England. Oh,
No, that's just cached, I think. I don't think that page actually exists.
Money talks.
Anyway.
boxing.
Rather than reading. So let's see if we can find some graphics, shall we?
Yes.
We're all here for the graphics now.
Well, anything, I guess. Whatever's going, Littlewoods. Some of this is carried over from Oracle. Oh,
M6.
roadworks.
It's quite an imaginative way of.
Lights.
Guess you go down the M6, you turn your telly on, find out where the next delay is going to be on your journey. Oh.
Whoa.
Is this porno?
This is data porn.
Max Headroom loves it.
Oh, look, and some more. Luke.
Monday.
Just in case you weren't sure what those day of the week abbreviations were, here they are.
Oh, it feels dirty.
And month abbreviations.
Oh.
Not only have you had day of the week, it's month of the week abbreviation. Month of the week, month of the year abbreviations now.
Oh, well, thank you for that clarification.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just tuning in to Teletext, well, people are tuning into Teletext for the first time, so they will need to know that. Every page number in the magazine will have that page on cache, if I remember correctly, because that insert a fault error loops through every header from 00 to 99, says ZX Guesser. Oh, here we go. Gobbledygook. Yeah, we've got a lot of that on this stream.
Hello, Sarah.
That
Oh,
should
is Sarah here?
She's on Discord, but she said hello ages ago, and you said hello as well, but I just wanted to say hello.
Oh, it's going mad.
Holidays.
yeah, holidays. Here we go. This is where the graphics is at.
Are these
This is-
the Teletext holidays?
Palm tree.
This is what pays for the service, boys.
Yep. Here's the money shot.
Games
What's going on
Master.
there? Oh, that's just cached. Ignore that. And
So there
that.
was a rule that they could only update their page on Oracle once a day, and Teletext abolished that straight away, and that's what made the Teletext thing so sort of like lucrative, because they could just come and update their holiday prices over each other all the time. So it becomes sort of like a bid TV really for the Teletext services. I think they took about 3 million from doing that.
Really? Is that one of the things that basically got them the job? Because I'm thinking, I didn't know that before. Why did they do that? Only one update a day? Was it just a holdover from the early days when it was very difficult to do one update a day?
I got the impression that was a regulation that was in at the time, that you could only change it once a day. But whether that was something that was put in because it was just convenient for the technology, like you say, I don't know. But when it was explored in the switchover, it was sort of like, well, why can't we get them to sort of like compete with each other all day? And and that's what they did.
I'm actually glad they did that, because you could be up to date, couldn't you? Well, CFX, I'm pretty sure they updated more than once a day, because Mort Smith said that they were was it Graham Lovelace actually that said that they were among the first to report stuff?
Yeah, I think because they did the news reporting and all that didn't come from via ITN, it came via the PA. So the PA they were trained to use the Teletext software as well, and they were producing pages that were going straight onto the new Teletext service, and not going via the Teletext staff. So they sort of contracted it in, but they were already skilled in writing it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier. There you go. I was right. I have listened, Carl.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason. It's very polite.
I was listening. But by the way, I think there's a missed opportunity there on your podcast not to call it collateral damage. I mean, surely.
Yes.
Collateral damage. Yeah, it could be a corner, couldn't it? Well, I just like ruin it completely. Well, I potentially damage it. That's what's collateral damage. Sort of like no.
Well, yeah, you can do a live podcast or a live stream where you damage the pages in real time, like we did that one time.
I was thinking of doing like as a I don't know how you guys would feel like if we got an old sort of like ZX Spectrum and filled it full of jelly. And then we did like a genuine, like, oh, we need to find out what the matter is with this Spectrum is. Oh, it's full of jelly. We'll take the jelly out, plug it in. Oh, it works. There you go. And see how many views you'd get.
Do it. Sounds like a good idea. And see, for an extra prank element, get the guy in to fix it.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen a couple of videos where they find computers and all that in the mud. I'm sure, well, I wouldn't like to think that they put them in the mud first or do a video of it working, then dip it in mud afterwards and then just edit it the other way around.
Well, you wouldn't like to think that, would you?
No,
you wouldn't like to. You'd hate to think that would be the case.
Oh, that's the inner cynic in me.
Yeah. Teletext, more switched on than ever. See, they're already blowing their own trumpets and they've only just started.
Bunch of upstarts.
These aren't very graphics heavy, are they?
No.
This is disappointing.
More switched on, but they're not using the full page.
No, it's all text. This is. Come on, Teletext Limited.
So, hello to Sarah. But Sarah says hello, Carl.
Oh, hello, Sarah, again.
Oh, what's this? This is 18 plus.
Oh, this is 29 pages in this carousel.
Only the 29.
Graham Lovelace said that they would never be that long. He said, like, oh, it's people always point to Teletext and say, oh, they had 50-page long carousels. But
no, they're 29 pages long.
Well, that wasn't true, he said. But I don't like to correct anybody, but they did get really long right at the end. I mean, I've seen them with 90 pages.
Wow.
29.
This is the record so far, though, isn't it? 29 pages?
Mm-hmm.
Got to be.
Oh, what's happening? It's died, that page.
That's probably the... because of the... I switched pages when the emulator was retrieving the cache.
That's nice. I like red and yellow. I don't see enough red and yellow.
Red on blue. It's just, I can't, it makes my eyes go funny. Yellow on blue is always a good one.
Is it 8% of males have green and red color blindness? So hopefully not many teletext pages had green and red.
But at Christmas you'd be in trouble.
Yeah. It'd just be all brown, wouldn't it? A brown Christmas.
Brown Christmas.
Oh, that's digitizer. Oh, what's going?
Wow, what's going on? I've pressed hold as well.
Glitch mode.
That is well glitched. I think because I pressed hold just at the time it was changing the page. I think there's a bug in the emulator. But,
someone's here. Ultra Cult says, hi, I think Teletext is pretty cool, and I've been doing some research on it lately. And you've been doing great work on it. Oh, well, you'll have to tell us about your research, Mr. or Mrs. Colt.
A good idea. Yeah. Well, welcome along.
But we always like to hear what people have been researching, especially if it's to do with teletext. So currently...
Just to go back into geek mode a bit there, you see underneath where it says hold?
Yes.
We've got some graphics characters. What's happened there is that there'll be an automatic machine which puts the page numbers on, like, 1 of 29. And that's what that is under there. But because the teletext page is in graphics mode, it's showing the graphic representations of 1 of 29 instead of actually the actual text.
How about that?
There you go.
Because, of course, capital letters are fine in graphics mode because you have blast through mode, don't you? Which is the coolest mode, Teletext coolest mode, is blast through alphanumerics, surely.
Blast through alphanumerics.
Yeah, blast through.
Yeah,
I wish that was my Twitter username and not Grim Fandango. Why not?
Oh, we should steal it, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody should reserve that.
Yeah. Anyway. 5 of 10.
Barbados Bonanza.
Oh, another one where you can't see how many there are. Major Europe. Here you are, airplane. Oh, Luke.
Oh,
This is a test page. Please ignore. Thanks, David at Conrad.
Yeah. Well, David, we're not ignoring it.
Let's ring it up. 0782.
Far from it.
0782, that's Stoke.
No.
It is.
Wow.
In the old days, before they put a 1 after it, it's
01782, yeah.
It says Liverpool there, though.
Well, they claim credit for everything, didn't they?
Yeah.
Is it 01782 577 770?
Are you ringing it?
No. I've stopped doing that. We did try that on one of the one of the streams, but none of them worked, so there's no point.
That's disappointing.
So 7 on a keypad then, is that S?
ST.
And what's 8?
Is that STE, is it? 2?
Yeah. Because that's how they used to go, isn't it? So like it would be ST and then just a random second number. Because I think, is it 01255 is Clacton, 01256 is Basingstoke, I think. I can't remember now.
Well,
contradictory. COL 206. Yeah.
Well, GK the Mac says the clock has gone backwards to 23:20:53.
Well spotted. Well spotted.
Have we looped? Have we looped back around?
We have looped back round. Hold on.
50% child reduction. If you want your child to be reduced
half
in
the
height,
size,
yes,
half the size children, come along.
So Ultra Cult, while we're setting this up, Ultra Cult says, I've been searching up videos mainly to learn about how teletext was back then, and I found some videos about the last pages from CFAX and mainly stuff on the BBC. Pretty cool. Well, if you have any questions for the Teletext Archaeologist right here, he will definitely try to answer them for you, because there's not a lot that he doesn't know about teletext.
Not a lot. It's not worth knowing.
So what is the name of your channel? Is it just Jason Robertson, Jason?
What channel?
Your YouTube channel.
Oh, no, that's Teletext Archaeologist as well.
Ah, okay.
That's got a sensible name. Is that British Airwaggers? What is that? British Airwaggers? You see that?
Yeah. Worldwide Travel Limited of East Anglia.
So these are the same adverts, aren't they? But they're still being shown on teletext. So, yeah, because they were made by somebody else, probably Horsenberger or somebody like that, working for the...
Nah, there's nowhere near enough graphics for it.
Nah. Oh,
I do like that.
That's just a hangover again, isn't it? There's your ninja skier again.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Oh, that's so satisfying, that graphic. Teleforce.
That's Oracle page again. And these are all cached Oracle pages again now.
Right.
Oh. Oh, we had a 2FF there, didn't we? Should we have a 2FF?
Should we have a look at Digitizer? What about After Hours? Is it still not broadcasting?
Yeah, it's broadcasting. Oh, look.
Oh.
With TV Guide. Oh, do you think Biffo did that graphic? Money Match.
Didn't Ian Irving say that he designed this font?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this graphics
Yes.
typeface they used on Teletext. Didn't Ian Irving say he gave him that? 'Cause he went on
Yes.
secondment over to Teletext, didn't he?
That's right. Yeah, he did some project work for him. He
Yeah.
said he made a typeset or something. He wasn't too clear on the memory, but it was he said it was a font that everybody could use on the new service.
See, Carl, I've been listening. Oh, Luke,
Oh,
digitizer.
You're my
Not
you're my
digitizer,
listener.
Bamboozle.
Oh, A.
Shall we have a
You've-
go?
Yeah, A.
this is the very first Bamboozle.
It is,
Shall
yeah.
we open this out to the to the audience?
Let's work through, and if we can always phone a friend, can't we,
Yeah,
if we get
yeah.
stuck?
It's going to be party politics, I think.
I don't know this one.
I don't recall. It was a long time ago.
Are you sure, Carl, or do you need to phone a
Oh,
friend?
yeah, I'm sure.
You sure? Party politics.
Yeah,
Who are you going to
correct.
call? Oh,
that's it. He soapbox. He went on a soapbox. C.
he literally did it.
In Luke,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
he did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're doing well.
Which police station closed after 2 over 30 years?
Marylebone.
Bow Street, I think.
I know, but Bow Street did jump out.
Bow Street's a court, though, isn't it? Bow Street Magistrates Court.
It's
Yes.
got it.
Bill Clinton, USA. Who was his running mate? Dan Quayle. No. Oh no,
Al
Dan
Al
Gore.
Quayle
Gore.
was
Al
Bush's.
Gore was
Was it Al Gore?
Al Gore
hold
was
on.
the vice president,
Yeah,
wasn't
Al
he?
Gore. Al Gore. Al Gore.
Oh,
Al
yeah.
Gore.
Dan Quayle
No,
was
it's-
the other side, wasn't he?
Madonna.
Dan Quayle. Dan
Al
Quayle.
Gore.
Yeah, it was, he was Bush's deputy, wasn't he?
Dan
Oh, it's
Yeah,
got to
Dan
be. It's got to be Dan Dare, yeah.
yeah, the other
Desperate
side,
Dan Dare.
Dandy and Beano.
So I just have to jump in to say that one of the most prominent Beano artists sadly died this week. The
Mhm.
classic. He designed the classic Dennis the Menace look in the 80s, I think.
Oh right.
That's when I used to read it.
Drawn the Bash Street Kids since the 1960s as well.
No, it's stuff. I don't think she's from Essex. I thought
Sally
she was from
Gunnell.
Scotland.
None of them are
thought-
Scottish counties.
I think we're
they're
going
not,
to.
are they?
Our
Well,
streak will
Essex.
end.
I think we'll have to phone a friend here.
We'll ask the audience. We'll ask the
Anybody
audience. We can't move until someone tells us.
Is Google the audience?
Well, yeah, I guess you could do it that, couldn't you? But
Yeah,
no one's going to
well,
know. No
We're
one's
not
going to know
doing
that.
that.
You either know or you know.
They're only easy if you know the answer.
Well, indeed. I mean, if I had those first ones up in the chase, I'd be really clever, wouldn't I?
What are we going to go with? Let's see. Guys, any ideas?
Norfolk.
Well,
Same places.
we've not had a red answer yet.
Sally Gunnell.
Well, you don't you know if she's from Essex, Carl? Don't
Hmm.
you know it?
Yeah, well,
would
she's
know
not
her
from
if you-
Essex, so I don't know her. I think
well, there
she's
you
from
go.
somewhere else.
Yeah.
Know her personally.
Oh,
Lives
well, we all
next
know
door
each
to her.
other. Yeah. All right. How's it going?
Which where are we going? Norfolk.
Oh,
Sally
Um,
Gunnell.
she don't sound like Norfolk. Kent. Let's go for Kent.
Yes.
Sally Gunnell.
Yeah.
Kent.
I mean, we have to get one wrong to demonstrate it.
Are we saying Kent?
Yeah.
Wrong.
Oh,
Oh,
look at that. Bamba looks different.
We
Looks
suck.
friendlier. Looks less angry.
It looks more like Popeye there. Oh, what's happened?
That's not.
Oh,
Ooh,
Well done.
Yes!
Hey,
Yes,
well
we've
done.
won!
Hey.
oh.
Hey, oh.
It's taking us right back to the start. That's
Aye.
harsh.
How many
Oh, yeah,
questions
the
are in this
original,
quiz?
Yeah, that's it, don't, yeah, that's it.
It's loading very quickly.
Right, so
Norfolk?
we tried
Suffolk.
Kent, didn't we? Suffolk.
Suffolk.
Oh,
Wow.
Carl.
oh, what was that?
Oh, what was the answers? Page 400?
Hash,
I don't
hash,
know.
hash.
No, I'm just trying to.
Oh, hello. Cracking.
Got cracking. Bamboozle. What's going on? None of the
I don't
fast text.
know.
None of the fast text is working right.
Do you have a fast text? Jason doesn't.
Here we go.
A simply
A,
wonderful
B,
year.
D, C, be.
Catch the wave.
This is got to be A. It's got to be A. This isn't it?
Nah, she's not from Essex.
Essex.
Oh,
Heart topper.
Come on.
oh well, I could do a thumbnail for your YouTube. That's
He
what they
never
do,
did
innit?
a
They
song
do
called-
something like that, and they go, "I can't believe you got the wrong answer 4 times."
This is Ain't No Doubt, isn't it?
Yeah, she's lying.
No, he's lying.
Fog on the Tyne was
lying.
Gaza.
Ain't no doubt it's plain to see. A lover's IQ's no good for me. Aye.
ZX Guesser says you can't cheat by meshing the keys. Oh,
Oh. Wouldn't that be funny if that's Colton Palmer, Jason?
Carlton Television.
He got replaced in 1993 for something else.
If you get this wrong, it's going to take us back all the way to the start again, you know.
Gary Lineker? No, he doesn't go on about scoring the only goal, does he?
Do a save state. We do a save state, Jason.
Save the snapshot.
It's Frontier. This is. There's no saving.
Hang on, let me just draw the page.
92 Euro Championships. Was Shearer playing for England in 92?
I don't know. He was at Blackburn then, wasn't he?
Gary Lineker was, I think.
But he never talks about that. He always talks about being the top scorer in the World Cup. Well, he could have done it. I don't know.
But 92 Euro Championships, they never get replayed on TV, do they?
No,
not here
Brolin,
in England.
Brolin beat us. Brolin scored, didn't he, for Sweden against us? And I always remember the Van Basten goal. Absolute beauty. Hits it on a volley. Really good.
ZX Guesser says, can you not just type in page 31C as a page number when you get it wrong?
Oh, yeah. Yes, you can.
Oh, well done.
You see
Brilliant.
what? The thing is, you think you couldn't do that in the old days. It was tough, wasn't it?
Okay, so what were you going to go
then.
for, Jason?
Which one?
What one are you going to pick? I know it's definitely a footballer, and he's English.
Who is?
The
They
right
all
answer.
are.
Yeah, Colton
They'll
Palmer.
give you a clue. Colton Palmer.
Yeah.
Really? That's a quiz question.
Oh,
Oh, 3-1-C.
Jason, I have a quick question. Do you have downloadable recoveries, the T42 recoveries available on your website? Because Ultra Cult is asking how we might get hold of some.
Well, on the archive, you can basically browse all the pages anyway. The making downloadable T42s, I did want to add, but I want the recoverers to be able to say, yes, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? I wanted to make sure that, so the person who's recovered it is absolutely fine for people to download the T42. So because the T42s, I think they're the hard work of the people who recovered the service. So, you know, it should be up to them whether people can download them or not. So I do want to make that an option. If that were to be the case, the T42s on the archive are all squashed, so you wouldn't see them in real time like we're watching this one tonight. They're all squashed so that there's only one copy of each page.
Right.
Basically.
But they are all viewable on your website. Yes.
They're all viewable, and all the fast text works, and all the reveal works. You can click on the page number links as well. So if you see a link, you know, on the index, it might say 380 for something. You can click on the 380, it'll take you there. On the archive as well, you can run Google Translate on it as well, so it'll translate the pages for you. So there's loads of pages from Germany, Poland, overseas on the archive as well, so you can browse those and get them translated if you want. So there's loads of options there. Downloadable T42s I do want to look at, yeah.
Okay. I was asking that question as well because I was wondering. Okay.
Who scored then? Was it David Platt?
It was David Platt.
How about that? How about
Did
that,
you-
David Platt?
He looked it up. He cheated.
Basic Instinct.
Yeah, yeah. It's got to
Mm.
be. Yeah.
Big Trouble in Little China.
I mean, surely that's got to be about a VB programmer, hasn't it? Basic Instinct.
Yeah.
So, question 11, Linford Christie.
100 meters, isn't it? Or is it 200?
Well, it's not long jump, but I'll tell you that much. He's a runner, isn't he?
It's not
Yeah.
400 meters hurdles.
It was 100.
I'd say 100 meters, maybe 200 meters at a push.
100 meter
100 meters.
lunchbox.
100 meters it is.
Who won an Oscar for the best actor in March of last year? I've never heard that film.
What,
Kevin Costner.
In 2022?
Dances with Wolves, I reckon.
Kevin Costner.
Yeah, I reckon.
Costner is a Stoke dialect for can't. believe it or
Really?
not. Yeah.
Kevin Costner.
You Costner kick a bow again, a woe, and hit it with the head till they bust it. Means
How
you,
about that?
yeah. You can't kick a ball against a wall and head it with your head until you burst it. That means. Anyway, it wasn't
Oh,
Kevin Costner.
it
was
and
amazing.
I didn't take a notice of that page. What was that page number?
Oh,
31C,
31F.
31D, 31F.
31F.
We'll have to go back to David Platt, 100 meters. There we go, 31F, yeah.
All right, I'm writing it down. 31F, yeah.
So it's not Kevin Costner.
How many questions are there?
I don't know.
Bob
No,
Hoskins.
I don't know, but
Hoskins.
Bob Hoskins.
For
Bob
Roger Rabbit. Oh.
Oh,
Hoskins either. Who is it? Hopkins. Silence of the Lambs. Yes.
Yeah.
yes. Which church opens its doors in November? last year?
Who did the church open its doors to? Some Winifred's Crier? Yeah.
Women priests.
William Priest, yeah. Got to be in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Or David Miller with his Chelsea
32A.
top on.
Yeah. there you go. Halfway. Oh,
Halfway.
man.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness. What? 25 questions.
Over halfway. It must be like about 20
God,
questions.
this is an ordeal, isn't it? And when you get them wrong, you go back to question 1.
No, well, not now. Not now. Guess has told us how to,
I know, but if you were
go back
playing
to
this,
thinking. 32B, right? What we on? A washing machine. Did she return? No clue. Mercedes.
oh goodness me,
Yeah, anything?
yellow.
It was Mercedes. Who was Fergie's financial advisor?
Alan Sugar.
To the Black Eyed Peas.
Oh yes.
Norman Lamont.
32C.
I don't know. No, he was the Chancellor at Shecker at the time. It's
Alan
a
Sugar?
trick question.
No, hang
Could
on.
be.
Isn't it James Gilby? Who's James Gilby?
I don't know who James Gilby is.
He rings a
I
bell.
know Alex Gilby is a footballer.
Oh,
What was it?
what page was it?
32C.
32C. It's not James Gilby. His
John
name rings a
Bryan.
bell. Who's John Bryan? We don't
No
know him,
idea.
do we?
It's
got
gotta be him.
Yeah.
It can't be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
no.
yeah, it was him, John Bryan.
Who defeated England in a World Cup final in March?
Pakistan.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
Go.
very sure. 32B.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo.
it was. Well done, Dan.
You're doing well, Dan. Question 17.
I've got
You
one
like
right.
last
Yes.
year.
Oh,
Margaret
no, wait.
Thatcher became a. Well, no answers in there, I expect.
Yeah,
Baroness.
Baroness Thatcher.
Baroness. She got chucked out from the Conservative Party in 1990.
It wasn't
didn't she?
grandmother. We are a grandmother. No, that's it. End of the road. Boys to Men, wasn't it? End of the road. Yeah. No, why am I singing that?
That's
to
King
Sil?
of the Road you're singing there.
No.
Sailors for
I ain't got
sail
no
rent.
cigarettes and no.
Goodness
There's
me,
Boys
this is
to
a
Men.
long quiz.
Boys to Men.
32F. Boys to Men it was.
Yeah, Boys to Men.
Comes Lord, 33A.
Mm-hmm.
Which park closed? Windsor Safari Park. Never heard of that. 33B. Yes,
Yeah.
it was. It was that.
Who
was the
have you?
We said
Judge
who
Dredd.
John Pickles. Judge Pickles.
33.
Oh,
33C.
no.
Judge Dredd. It wasn't him. John Lee. Who's that? 33C. It was him. John Lee.
Only four more to go.
Good guys. Gascoigne scores twice for England against who?
Oh, it's going to be
92.
Turkey. We couldn't score 2 against anyone else in that time of year. No,
Who was
that Turkey. I reckon we
Turkey.
beat them 7-1 that time, didn't we?
Oh, it was Turkey.
Yeah.
So-
That's right. So, question 23: who won the Wimbledon doubles last year?
Got to be Stick and somebody.
Michael Stickenbecker. It could be the German dream team.
It's a race against time, by the way, because we might tick back over to Oracle anytime now.
Mm,
No, wait, it's all right. Hang on,
Yeah.
I'll wind it back. Don't worry.
right.
It's
33, eh?
It was C, wherever that was.
Who claimed 70 million in damages after being photographed topless backstage at a fashion show?
Oh, it's going to be Jerry Hall.
Jerry Hall, yeah.
Mm.
Oh, Posh.
Imagine getting that far without a PC.
Crawford. She's litigious, isn't she?
Michael Crawford. Oh, Betty, I got no bra on.
Oh,
Oh,
on.
my nipples.
it
Cat's
must
on
be
a
red.
Oh,
I've forgotten what the page was now.
oh no.
33F.
3F.
No,
Sharon
Jerry.
Stone, then.
Oh,
And
oh.
which it's got to be either Claudia Schiffer or
Schiffer.
Sharon Stone.
Claudia
You know,
Schiffer. In which month was it? General. Oh, I did
Always in May, isn't it?
I got a recovery from this earlier. June. I want to say June. 34A. Oh God.
I reckon it's May. We're in school.
Always May though, isn't it? Right. Yeah. B.
No,
Nope.
April.
Hey!
Hey, Fon's ready. Hey, well done.
Do you know what? I saw a teletext related question though in there about like what page was something on or something.
Yeah, it did come up for a second, didn't it?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good advertisement.
Ah,
Oh, there we go.
All
On which page would you...
secret ones? These are secret ones. Look,
Oh,
they haven't really got asterisks for numbers.
oh, right. Oh, they were sort of like the
these.
backup questions in case.
No, these are the. Oh, look, that's nice, isn't it?
That's
these
nice.
got-
Scottish departures, nothing.
Yeah,
Oh, hello.
these are pre-launch ones, I bet. They're just still
Yes.
in there.
What happens if you select something?
Where is Fun in Games? 370, isn't it? No.
Oh,
Well, I forgot where it was. Not there.
34E.
But it's 350, is it?
Mm-hmm.
We've just been on it. I can't remember 34, but yeah. Yeah, it's just like a normal Bamboozle.
that's fascinating.
Oh, get out.
Gosh. Secret pages on the first time round.
I never
The
So am
mystery
I.
personality, the guy from the Blue Man
Ooh.
Group.
throughout the day.
He's
I've got
Blue
time.
Deputy. Oh, anagrams.
Yeah, yeah.
Pray for wine.
Oh, no, come on.
Oprah Winfrey.
Lincoln. I thought it was Lincoln Holiday Shop. You could get like holidays to Lincoln.
That's not Lincoln.
Yes.
Fairly sure that's not Lincoln.
Sunny Lincoln with its palm trees and sailboats.
I don't get out much. That could be Lincoln.
Yeah, Oprah Winfrey.
What?
Oh, very good.
Wow. Don't know the other. Oh, Hale Pace down there.
Yes.
Chat show host.
Oh, Terry Wogan. Michael Parkinson. I'm just saying them, but obviously it's got a D in it.
You got to think of 1992 chat show host as well, isn't it? I just can't. Do
Oh, American ones.
you want to see the reveal?
There's O'Connor.
Yeah. Clive Anderson.
Oh, Michael Aspel. I thought it was Hale Pace.
Can we have a look at the After Hours service?
Is it
Have we seen it before?
It's too early.
Say what?
Oh,
2 for 2.
Oh, the reveal's still on.
oh no!
What a giveaway.
Oh, it's 2 for 2.
I'll have to fix that.
Bamba's
Where's,
back.
After hours
Well done.
is quite soon, isn't it?
Oh,
Ooh, digitizer in the right place.
Digitizer.
We were looking at this earlier on, weren't we? So
Yeah.
spin that on. Ooh, text pages. Where was the after hours? Here we go.
Oh, there's one of
Going
them.
on.
They had a sexual clock cracker.
Yeah.
It's the sexual clock cracker.
It wouldn't be a clock cracker, would it? It would be a. I'm not. Yeah.
Nutcracker.
Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, I jumped in on your punch, Joe. There.
No, well, it's before 9 o'clock.
Oh, has it disappeared?
What's going on now?
Everything's messed up.
His is messed up. Interesting, it's messed up on the after hours stuff, isn't it? Because after hours, I did have a problem, which is why I got taken off the air. I think it was shown during the day, wasn't it?
Too racy. Are you sophisticated? Sex quiz. You use a knife and fork when eating bolognese.
That's very sexy.
The most important: sex, money, and friendship or romance. Football.
Good one, Clive.
Oh, Clive, you're such a guy. Is he still with us?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I think he still presents stuff, doesn't he? Cleve on the song. Oh, what's happened here? It's the adverts.
Again, it's messed up. This looks like it's messed up again.
Yeah. So it was fascinating, the after hours service, because nothing like that. That was the last time anybody ever experimented with something like that. I think there was one of like Bravo TV on Sky or something had some racy stuff on it.
It did, yeah. I've got one of those somewhere.
How to Stuff a Turkey was one of them, or something, wasn't it?
Or how to spit roast a turkey.
Something like that, yeah. So have we looked at everything on this service, or is there anything that
I don't know. I think we wanted to look at after hours. I think we want to
that's not
triple X.
Oh,
here we go.
You need women.
This is one of them ones. It's one of them ones where you have to make a note of your answers, and if you say like mostly A's, then you are this. Mostly B's, or you are this. It's one of them ones, isn't it? Like from
mostly A's. You haven't taken this quiz very seriously. You're just picking all the A's to get through the quiz. Special triple X, quadruple X offers. Is this the X-rated ski section?
Yeah, wait.
I know. What's that around his waist? I hope it's his pants.
He's a blue belt in skiing.
Yeah.
What sex toys do you have?
Hire them.
Hire them. Oh, goodness.
I've got a Millennium Falcon.
Oh, dear. Hire them. Oh, dear. I can't think of anything worse.
The lot. Latex pants and a giant dildo, etc.
Look no further. It's a nighttime holiday.
That's Blackpool by Night. I've seen that one before.
Just waiting for it to tick over.
I was halfway through the sex quiz.
Do you think the purpose of sex is
lifting up the spirit, viprit, and
this is
procreation?
This is 90s, isn't it?
This sex quiz is too serious for my liking. Oh, the ski pages. Yeah, the ski pages keep jumping in.
Townsend's saboteur, isn't it, on the loading screen? Just for some skis.
Is that skier in a gimp suit?
Bring out the skimp.
Yeah. No. It's you add them up, but really it is mostly.
Now call this number 36 pence a minute.
For full of.
Are you gullible? Call this number up 0891.
Oh God, 36p a minute. That's a fortune, isn't it?
It should have been 6.
If it's a sex quiz, you'll only need like a minute and a half for that.
I was going to say they've missed a trick there. It should have been 69 pence a minute.
And that includes a good cry.
Triple X.
Triple X ski offers. Late availability. Triple X.
The sex ninja. This is ski sex ninja. Stupid sexy Flanders. How sexy are you?
How's it? Do you pay for sex only emotionally?
Have we got any classifieds on here? We don't, do we, sadly? Let's see, we've got the hotline. Oh no, a huge dildo. A hired dildo.
Then the clock cracker came in just in time then.
Ooh.
Oh, loads of clock crackers.
And I can't believe that something like Debbie's Diary got moved to the after hours service. I mean, what on earth was what on earth were they putting in that to get in this sort of time bracket? It had to be shown after the watershed.
I'm gonna wind that back. Hold on.
I did wind it back, but it's still oh dear.
It says, my girlfriend and I have great sex, but the other day she brought home a vibrator. I don't have a problem with sex toys, but this one is huge.
His name's Clive.
Brenda from Luton.
No, Brenda, that's a blender.
Trust you have the page to hand, Dan.
Well, Brenda.
I am Brenda. Daddy Longlegs. Here we go.
These are made
Widow.
up. These are made up. Who's done these?
These are secret codes, aren't they, for MI5?
Yeah.
There's no box.
Lady Longlegs.
There you go, samples. Who's made these up? Somebody had a good laugh at Teletext.
Biffo.
They're making these up.
It's got to be Biffo. Always use a condom.
When watching teletext, always use a condom.
Always use a condom. Yeah, we need to ask Biffo about this, don't we? Did he write those? Maybe he did.
I don't think he'd remember.
He might
He'd
do.
remember writing some of the dating ads. He'd remember that, wouldn't he? He'd sort of. Don't know who would.
We'll tweet them to him. It's taking forever to tick over. Right, let's see.
Fast
Boy.
to looking for glamour, baby to give all in my heart. She will be 1822. 1822.
I also have the motorbike. Who wrote these? This has got to be Biffo. Denim DMs and short haircut. What's DMs?
Doc Martens.
Ah, yes.
Message. That's it.
I think, anyway. Oh, there's only three. We've seen the other one, haven't we?
Bald middle-aged man, always last in the queue of life, seeks someone to talk to, even if it's just on the phone. The last kiss I had was 6 years ago, and from my dog.
What about this one? Daddy Longlegs must like animals. We better move on. Oh, the Isle of Wight, look. There we go.
Oh, I was going to take a screen grab.
That's Oracle again. Have I gone back? Yeah, it's gone back. Hang on, guys. Hang on.
Hey, wishing everybody a happy 93. So, like 10 minutes later, it was nasty stuff. It's all like innocent Valentine's breakaway stuff now, but in 10 minutes, my wife's dildo.
It was Isle of Wight. Now it's After Hours. Oh, here we go. Right.
The Bachelors. Oh, Finland. We've got some more. Slim, sexy redhead from Midlands. Is there an honest man left in the world? Or are you all rats? Last chance before I emigrate. These are great, aren't they?
To Finland. That's right.
To Finland with love.
You should post these on Twitter afterwards, Jason. And we'll tag Biffo in them. See if he remembers writing them. Genuine 18, by the way.
Can you hear me
Basically
okay? Is my microphone still working?
Yes.
Yeah,
Sure.
we're just ignoring you.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, I was just wondering. So I went really into the microphone like that for a thing, and then it cut out.
Oh.
I don't know if
No, we can hear you now.
Ah,
Let's have a look here. Yomps. Those are
That's
boring.
what you do on a rucksack, isn't it? When you
What's-
go on like a yomp ride.
Why do the dating ads keep changing? Because we've got another 3 here.
Oh, these are I don't know, different page.
Oh,
Romps. I reckon it was romps, not yomps.
No, it said romp.
Yomps and drumps, it said.
Hmm?
Yeah, what is yomping? Oh, I don't think I want to know. I shouldn't.
I'm not googling it just in case.
Yeah.
I thought that was going for a march with a rucksack on your back.
Oh, this is very sexy.
Update status page. Oh, hello. That's one of your hidden pages.
Isn't it?
Right, let's have a look.
It's really
And
funny how
that's-
it's like Trust still trying to sort itself out, isn't it? The
Yeah.
service.
English guy living in Provence seeks similar woman, 25 to 35, for sultry holiday and abandoned nights. Must be good looking and ready for anything.
Can you get teletext in Provence?
It's where John Thor goes, isn't it? A week in Provence. And we'll let it go again. Oh, breaking news.
16th of December, Luke. So that's
If you
well
look at the
before
time that was raised, 11/11/36, that was raised during the time of Oracle.
Yeah.
The command. So is it, are these washout commands from the Oracle that are still being on the
No.
Teletext carousel?
These are on teletext. So
Mm.
these must be from before launch.
Mm.
Because they doesn't have an infinite amount of computer space. They will have used the same space over and over again. You know, the pages were like flushed and lost once they've been used, weren't they? So this is like a hangover.
You will
isn't
be
it,
tall, solvent, 25 to 35, and warm-hearted. So that was in 92. So how old would you be now if you were 25 then? I don't know how solvent and how young you'll be now.
If indeed
So
it was a real person.
Can we try a couple of page numbers here?
Yeah.
Can we try page 220? My name is Philippe. My name is Philippe. Oh, it's the month abbreviation.
220.
220, yeah. I'm just wondering if these test pages are here. Oh, no, it's changed. Oh, we did find a couple of the test pages. I think we found most of them, actually.
I mean, do you know what? I've never done, was probably worth doing is dumping all the pages out and then just going through them. Because there's so much happening. So many pages just appear for a little bit and disappear forever. Nothing on 400. Aha.
Ancillary service.
So
Service.
I'll be
Yeah.
betting, I reckon.
So there was no local service when Teletext first started, and that took ages. I think it looked like it's like the order of years sometimes before the local ITV companies set up their own local services. And this is like the test page is just millions and millions of these pages just sitting there as placeholders.
Right. Oh, they're quite fascinating, though. Oh, what's happened here? It's gone mad.
These are data services now. So these are you could companies could hire air call teletext or DBI pages to broadcast data to I don't know, wherever really. So I mean, they used to use this sort of thing to send out stolen credit cards to petrol stations, etc., so that the credit cards could be disabled or at least refused if someone turned up.
So these aren't the details of the stolen credit cards, are they?
But it's presumably it's all
possible.
encrypted, isn't it? In there, you know, who knows what sort of stuff was shown in this. That's one example. I think that's why you always saw a TV aerial on petrol stations, so they could always pick up the teletext and get the data. There's loads of it.
Secret hidden messages.
Don't think there's Telebox anymore. It's a test page.
Oh,
Status page there. 7FE. That was there for years, even before Oracle. But there's it's not a data page, but there's a pattern to it. There's there's 2 or 3 characters at the start of each line, and then each data item has a space in between it. So there's a pattern there. It feels like a cryptography problem that needs to be cracked, doesn't it?
yeah.
The eye certainly means something, doesn't it? Whether that's like the background color instruction of whatever it is.
Well, yeah, it almost looks like an MRAG, a magazine and row address group in Teletext, which were like the first 2 bytes of Teletext line tell you what magazine and what row it is. It looks a bit like that, but whether it is or not, I don't know.
Secrets of Oracle.
Yeah, it kind of feels like with processing power that we've got now, it feels like we ought to be able to brute force it,
Well, ZX Guesser says you want to look at the hex. Hex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Let's talk about hex, baby.
Baby.
Yeah, but with this being such a clean capture, those data are probably correct as broadcast. Because look at it, it's coming down all the time. It's really fast.
Like snow.
Leaving a lot of bandwidth, isn't it?
It's like an animated thing.
There we are.
Could anybody access that, by the way, if they were just
not that one
browsing the TV?
No, because it's got hex numbers in. It's 7FE, so you'd never see that.
So Guesser's saying it could be 8-bit, and you've got that like skip the last byte on your decoder, so it could actually be 8-bit.
Yeah, it could do another decode from the VBI file. In that case, we'll set the deconvolve options to 8-bit. See what comes out.
It's like glitch mode, isn't it?
Oh, do you want to put the glitch mode on?
Yeah.
It's got a glitch mode in this. I'll put it in for Dan.
Oh, you did it especially for me. Oh, no.
So this is basically just showing you what's coming down all the time. It gives you an idea of the speed of how fast the data is actually going down.
Oh, I remember you saying this was. I think you mentioned that rather than it just going like 100 and onwards, it can update at various different parts of the service.
Yeah.
Is this what's happening?
Yeah. So as it broadcasts, it'll broadcast a few lines of page 100, and then that will think, right, it'll switch to broadcasting a few pages from magazine 2 and a few pages from magazine 3, etc. And then just go round and round and round. So rather than see, in the old days, if you typed in page 700, but the sort of ticker was only on page 100, you'd have to wait all the way until it got to 700 before you got your page. With this kind of parallel transmission, you seem to you could get your page a bit quicker.
This is intoxicating, isn't it?
I bet this is making YouTube go funny. Doing that all.
Can we just have a quick look at the Digitizer Sonic? What page was that? Do you remember? Digitizer Sonic.
401. I'm talking about 381.
Oh, it's gone off.
Oh. Hang on, there's been a crash. Wait a minute.
Oh no, the glitch mode was too much for it to handle.
Hold on.
Hello to Byte High No Limit, who's in the chat. He's the proprietor of a very popular podcast, you could say.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, well, say hello to him, Carl.
Hello. Yeah, that's me. I'm the first subscriber to that channel.
Oh, excellent. Do you get a prize for that? For being the first subscriber?
I get to see how many subscribers I get every day. That's good. But no, it's been really good. So the idea of that is obviously just putting the podcast up on YouTube, because some people don't use Podbean and all that malarkey. So they'll go there as well. But it's quite interesting seeing the spread of the people that the sort of the ones that do better being listened to purely through an app, and the ones that do better by being viewed on YouTube. And they're fairly similar. So whether people listen to the podcast and then watch the podcast again or not, I don't know, but it's quite good. All that the YouTube tends to be is like a graphic equalizer in blocky graphics going up and down in a constant loop with the MP3 of the podcast playing behind it.
Excellent.
Yeah, but a few more things on the way though. I've done a few stupid things on there, like beamed some artwork on a Martello tower and been messing around with some spectrums and things like that. And there's different programs coming as well soon. So keep your eyes and ears open.
Spectacular. So those might not relate to teletext, but maybe some slightly related things.
Yeah, so it'd be sort of like digital technology and people's relationship with it. So, it'd be that sort of thing, really, yeah.
Oh, Mario.
Oh, look at that. That's Mr. Biffle, isn't it? Aye.
Yeah, I do watch your podcasts on YouTube, Carl.
All right. The Sarah one's been uploaded. I've done just a little bit more with that. Put an intro on and just a couple of extra pictures. But I didn't want to do too much to it because I'll do it because, I can. But, I try and keep them all the same, so no one's missing out. I try and keep them consistent. Okay.
So is there something else planned for this weekend? Is there another show tomorrow without giving too much away?
No, we got Sarah was uploaded. The Sarah video was uploaded. There may be one coming out tomorrow, depending on time. But if not, it's definitely out next Saturday. And got two humdingers in the pipeline. Very, very interesting ones. One with a good computer crossover. And the other one is yours and my inspiration for getting into teletext in the first place, Dan. So that's
Bamboozle.
Yeah, Bamboozle. Exactly. Yeah, no, a gentleman called Paul B. Davis. I don't know if you've heard of him, Jason. No. So he did a VBI Microtel Teletext Festival in Rotterdam in 2006, and that was the legacy page I found on the internet to download Cerebra text to actually start doing teletext graphics. And if I didn't do them graphics, I wouldn't have met Dan. And if I didn't meet Dan, then I wouldn't be here right now. So it's all down to Paul B. Davis. So it was really good to track him down and have a good old chinwag with him. It was really good. It was really nice.
I think Paul Davis... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to change the subject slightly, but yeah, carry on.
So just quickly, I think Paul Davis was one of the judges when I was participating in the Teletext Art competition.
He was, yeah.
Teletext Art Festival.
He entered one year and then judged another year, I think. So he stayed involved that way. But he doesn't do anything like that now. He's a lecturer at a university in London. So cool. Fine art, yeah. But his other interest was circuit bending and chiptune. So we've explored a little bit of that in the podcast as well. So okay.
I won't ask anything else. We'll have to wait for the episode. All right. So shall we go back to Digitizer as we have on screen? Did you want to say something, Jason?
No. I was just going to say how I was here with you guys. Really, I think it's because I'd opened an account on Twitter and just started tweeting out some teletext pages, and Dan here started to pick them up and started tweeting them out. So this is how I know Dan, really, because he started tweeting my teletext rubbish.
Yeah, I just wanted to give them a bit more of a platform because I thought it was really cool, this process of recovering from VHS, and I set up a Tumblr with and I curated some of the pages from that with nice artwork, and hopefully that contributed to the rise of the Grim Fandango bandwagon. Bandwagon. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. The rise of the bandwagon.
It's proper witchcraft, though. I think it still is that you can recover, from a VHS tape, and there's been so many people that have been interested in everything that Jason's had to say, and Alistair as well. They're both unassuming types, but I'd have to take my word for it when they got some of the highest downloads actually on the Podbean and on the YouTube as well for listening, and the stats are good as well. You always get your people who didn't know what they were getting into and they come away from it, but the retention on all those are really good, and they're fairly long and quite specialist as well. And what I liked about Jason's was the Autel, the thing that T's and C's supplied us to put in the Autel description halfway through in the secrets. So that was brilliant.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with the decoding the Autel. That was I think that was Alistair Buxton. I think he managed to make some progress on that. I mean, Alistair I think I got permission from, I think it was T's and C's on the Discord. Yeah. I can't remember. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it'll be T's and C's file.
Yes.
But I think the actual decoding, I think.
Oh, yeah.
No. But of course, it's Alistair Buxton as well who did who wrote the software to decode teletext from VHS in the first place, which is what I've been dining out on all these years. So yeah.
I'd love to get a numbers station broadcast from that. Get the Radio 4 lady to read some numbers out in a random manner.
Excellent. Well, Jason, I actually have a couple of questions. I don't know if you'll know the answer to them, but in your experience, when were the earliest teletext holidays? When did they first appear on Oracle, I guess? Was it sort of early 80s, that sort of time?
That's a good question, isn't it? Do you know what? I think it was there from the very start.
78.
Right. Hold on.
Did they have holidays back then?
Hold on a minute. Hang on.
Well, of course, we did have CFAX holidays.
Well,
that's a fact.
Don't get me started. I can't believe you talked me into that.
Have you regretted it ever since, Jason?
No. It's have I lost a share now? No,
still on.
Hang on, I might have to share something else. Because I'm sure I was doing this recovery, and I'm sure I saw some holidays on it. I'll just see if I can share it out. Hang on. Oh, wrong one. But I'm sure I saw one. I was doing a 1975. I'm sure I've seen holidays on there. So that's properly early.
ZX Guesser says all the holidays were in Scarfolk.
Yeah.
In the 70s they were, yeah. And if you wanted to go on holiday again, you just had to read it again.
Oh, it's gone off.
I know. I'm having to share something else. Hold on.
Okay.
I can't show you this as a sort of an emulator window. I'm sure there's holidays here. This one is from 1975. It's from December 1975. So Oracle was certainly around before 1978, despite what Oracle themselves said on the closing page. It was still there. So, but I think, as I was saying, I think because the postmaster was issuing sort of temporary licenses for teletext services, including CFAX, I don't think they could really say that they were going properly until 1978. This is my guess, is that was when it started operating as a business. That is my guess. I cannot remember where I have seen these adverts. I'm sure it was on there. I'm sure it was here. Anyway.
Vastland.
Yeah, I've fixed many of these pages, not all of them. How to cook your Christmas turkey. Supplied by the British Turkey Federation.
Federation.
Where Where are
There's a
they? Where are
government
they now?
department. Well,
That's very Scarfolk itself, isn't it?
yeah. Well, they disappeared. They disappear every Christmas. They come back. They come back every year.
It'll be like the National Egg Council. There'll be one of them probably as well.
The
No,
milk
I
marketing
don't know.
board.
I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It could be anywhere. Look at that.
Christmas again.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I like that. That's nice.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you posted that on Twitter, didn't you?
I did at Christmas. Yeah.
Oh,
Very
that's
nice.
lovely.
That's yeah.
Why
Oh.
doesn't Teletext have? Is it a down arrow? It's
Well,
got
I know,
an
yeah. It's got up, left, and right, but not down, hasn't it?
strange, isn't it?
Has it got up?
It's an optimistic service.
Has it got up? It's not going up, has it?
Yeah,
And
was it
Alistair can make us an app with one of
Oh
these.
no, it does. It
if one
does.
of-
It does.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So how do you get that then?
but no down. That's to the power of, isn't it? The up arrow.
A carrot.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, carrot. Well, a carrot is without the stick coming down. It's just the up
Well,
accent thing.
If it was a carrot, then surely it would be orange.
Exactly.
Hey.
You can't have that in teletext.
Hey, are you having that?
Yeah.
Do you not like orange?
And there's a lot of pages I've not yet fixed. See, this is what I have to deal with when fixing these pages. They're in absolute shambles when they come out.
Oh, those would have been very
recordings are so
handy
old.
in 75.
About a foot.
About a foot.
About a foot.
Look at that. A bargain hunter's guide to soap and detergent.
Oh, wow.
It's all happening in the 70s.
Yeah, this is their public service remit, wasn't it? To justify being on there, I guess.
Well, no, I don't know. I just think, honestly, that it's basically what sort of information would people like to see on a computer,
Yeah.
data service. They don't know.
Hmm.
They're just putting stuff on, and there's this thing, what's useful. So, and this sort of stuff doesn't change either, does it? Like sizes and metrics and stuff. So you just leave it on there, I suppose. Damps. Oh, look, amateur radio, Carlos.
Oh, yes. GB. Did I have GB3CL on there? GB3. Oh, GB3 VHF. That'd be quite nice. I don't think that's going anymore, is it? Are they 70 centimeters GB3s?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No, mind you, it might be 2 meters. It's, them ones because
Anyway,
145.
the upshot is, I'm sure I saw a holiday page on this, but I can't find it now.
Dodo, the space kid.
This is
University Challenge with Bamboozle.
It's so long ago. Carry on laughing, Luke. Oh, 7:25, orgy and best. That's what we'll have on. Brilliant.
We'll have an orgy.
7:25. Just
After
after
hours.
Stars on Sunday.
Yeah, after hours service back in 75.
I don't care, do they?
Mhm.
There is I don't know, I can't find it, but there's hold on.
This just reminds me. What's that? That's cool. That was a
The
demo of
Oracle
something.
system schematic. Doesn't mean anything.
But it looks cool.
It's
It looks like the
ITN
graphic you used to get on
LWT.
the. It looks like the graphic you get on the Amstrad tape deck, doesn't it? Where it just sort of like it's got schematics, computer, tape deck.
And it was just pointless. It just looked
Yeah.
technical, but didn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Bit of chart junk.
I'd forgotten I'd not fixed all this up. There's loads of it. It's just still a bit of a mess. Anyway, I'm sure I've seen a whole day page on here somewhere, but if I find it, I will.
Okay.
I'll pass it on.
Christopher Williams says, pity Teletext never showed in-vision pages on Channel 4 between January and July 93. Oh, didn't they? Why was that? Do you know, Christopher? In-vision pages. Maybe some sort of issue, a strike? Don't know.
No, I don't know.
As we're just looking through this service.
I cannot find this.
Photography hints. There's all
Anyway.
sorts of stuff on here, isn't there?
There is a random stuff. None of which is about teletext. Let me see if I can. If you want, we can have a look at the Channel 4 one briefly.
Mhm.
Yes, okay.
New Year's Day.
Keep the sun behind you when taking pictures.
Always good advice.
Look at that one. Look carefully in the viewfinder to check you won't chop off important. And then it's chopped off.
Oh, can you not see that? Oh yeah, it is chopped off, isn't it? See there, I won't have been able to find out what that said.
Ah.
The line is just completely missing.
If your camera is now non-adjustable, take it back.
92.
Right, let's have a look here. Hello to everybody in the YouTube chat and on the Discord. How are you all doing this evening? We're currently looking through some old teletext services with Grim Fandango, the very famous Jason Robertson.
Steady on.
Teletext Archaeologist.
Yeah, extraordinaire. And we're doing some CFAX holidays research.
Well,
When were the earliest teletext holidays? Oh, foretell.
No, I can't. This is just that's too badly damaged. But this is New Year's Eve. I've got did have some New Year's Day. Oh man, where's that? Maybe I haven't.
Games
Is that hosted by Grumpy Patrick Moore? Or Games Game
Games
Trumpy?
Oh, small palm tree there.
I'm on the wrong presentation level. Hang on.
Weed as waves.
Oh,
Oh, hello.
2.5.
There we go.
50p. Suzanne Vega.
No, I don't know if I've got any. I thought I had.
Okay, okay.
Got New Year's Eve.
That's okay.
No, not New Year's Day.
Well, thank you for looking for me.
No, we didn't find very much in the way of holiday graphics, did we?
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. It can be an ongoing project to try and
Yeah.
find them. I did want to ask something, though. First of all, I think the search function on your website currently doesn't work.
Oh God, that's something else.
Oh, okay. Well, before it bit the dust, I was looking for rude words on teletext because somebody posted and then very quickly deleted a tweet that said on the club call section on Channel 3 and Channel 4 teletext, we once posted the word beephead, beephead, and apparently that was published, but then they deleted the tweet. Anyway, that got me looking on your website to see if I could find any other rude words. And you'll be very surprised how many rude words are in the database. F words, S words, B words, all sorts. Yeah, a lot of them are on German teletext.
Yeah, well, say them all.
So that was interesting. Even Oracle published the word bollocks on more than one occasion.
Can he say bollocks?
One of them was on the last day, actually. Can he? On the stream, you can. Oh, he's looking for it now.
No. What, me? No. This
That's a quick service.
This one. Fetch this one off today. I've not really looked through this one. But there's
warnings nil.
How's that?
The clock is going manic.
Yeah, because it's What's wrong with the top headers? Why is all the top headers broken? But you know what? I think there's loads more graphics in the Oracle holiday pages.
Hmm.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
there wasn't very many in there. Look how fast they're going past. 'Cause it's
39 pages.
Anyway, and I've not looked through this one yet because this is I got this one off today.
Right. Okay. Well, we'll leave it there with the rude words. Look at that. Oh, a key, and there was a pyramid as well. But you have to be very quick with this type of teletext.
Let me see. Do you know, we'll have to find some of the more interesting bits. Where? Right, central probably. See if we can find some of the interesting stuff that when you can see people typing stuff.
Oh. Live teletext inputs.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh.
So are they texting teletext?
Yeah, no, they're texting each other. It's a messaging service. So you'd get your phone, you'd ring the number. It's 0891 number, so it's 50p a minute. What's that one say? 08 something, 25p. Anyway, it's
Take
expensive.
Southend United.
And you have to type in 11 for A, 12 for B, 14 for D, etc.
Wow.
And you have
My
to type,
word.
yeah,
They are dedicated people.
that is well dedicated, isn't it? So what's that? Be a good idea, Mike. The United. What is he even saying?
Idea to make the Southend United goalkeeper out.
Oh, there you go. See, Carlos has got form on this page.
How?
Understands the lingo.
Well, it's pure Essex, that.
But it's interesting though. It's like given that the medium that they're using, which is this 2-digit entry thing, they've developed their own shorthand.
Mm.
What's happening? Are they actually literally typing in the messages? Why does it keep changing? I mean, exclamation marks are appearing.
It's live. It's live
Right.
typing. They're letting people type in live messages.
That's
Couldn't
stunning.
do that now.
Mine's,
Especially if
Do
you've
they-
got a rotary phone.
is it per minute? So if you were a fast typer, you could get loads of messages in there.
But this is sped up, by the way. This isn't real time. It's sped up slightly. You can see the seconds going past quite quickly. But
Yeah.
You wonder if if you had a tone dialer thing, you could like type that all in and then just play it out down the phone, and you could get it going really quick.
let's spin on a
Oh,
few minutes.
a third person has
Somebody
appeared.
else has turned up.
Guess I've never supported ease in my life.
No, sort of in my
My Is Mr. Clown's on at the moment? Is he on?
Oh,
channel?
is he?
Is he? I
Let's
don't
have a
know.
look. He was here
Fuckles is
earlier. He was here earlier. Yes.
He'd love this telephone sort of thing, wouldn't he? Because of yeah.
He might wake up now because you mentioned his name. Ryan G is here. Hello, Ryan. How
Hello,
are you
Ryan.
tonight? This is cool. I really like this. But I mean, how many people actually used it? There is still an SMS message service, I think, in certain European services. Maybe Germany or Austria, something like that. Because people keep mentioning it, bringing it up.
Well, yeah, there was the German service, wasn't there, on 777, and you'd be able to tele Twitter, and you'd be able to tweet something, and they'll display it on the screen while in vision while you're watching it on the telly. But the funding's now stopped for that, so they don't do that as much now.
You'd have to have it moderated, wouldn't you?
Yeah. So we've got Arnie, Talk to FM.
Always
Non-alien.
If you need me, you are special. Oh,
Oh,
Non-alien.
Just-
I understand no feelings.
the
No
fifth one is
feelings
just
whatsoever. Who?
I like what I don't know what that says. What rugged juicy soz.
So it's just got message.
All right.
oh yeah. So this was text speak. What year was this? 97. People were using this. But what is it? Is it internet speak or what would you call this?
I don't know.
There's
It's like
Well,
SMS,
it's just-
really, isn't it? SMS.
Yeah, it's just basically you're taking out the vowels, aren't you? To
well, when did SMS start?
short messaging service.
Yeah, on
It
mobile
started-
phones.
That started the same day as the mobile phone started on Racal, or is it RACL before Vodafone? That was the first telephone call made. I think that was New Year's Eve 1992 or something like that. You said Happy New Year. First text message, sorry.
So-
And they thought that
Wow.
wouldn't catch on, and it did. It actually superseded pages.
Well, you wouldn't think that, would you? You'd think that people would want to talk to each other if they've got a mobile phone, and it is amazing how short
I don't-
messengers have
I-
taken off.
I don't know how number two's getting away with what he's saying. If you find me, you are special friend. T. Yeah.
Can't. I don't know what
Can't.
I don't know what you're thinking, Carl. What's wrong with that?
I don't know. I've just got this. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, crikey, someone's really good at there. Kim, are you there? So they've put in. They've had
Somebody
to
said a
type
minute ago.
Yeah. Yeah, Kim, you CNT. You can't.
It's quite compulsive viewing, though, isn't it?
It is.
Oh,
Well,
Clive. Kim, are you there, Clive?
Half of it is trying to figure out what on earth's going on.
I'm just trying to see what they're, what they're having to bang into the keypad. And then you got a chance to delete it as well by going star.
Yeah.
And then you end the message with a hash.
Non-alien.
So how much of this is glitching and how much of this is like them messing up on the phone, do you reckon, Jason?
Oh, I don't know. It's fairly clean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
If you look at the header and the lower bit, it's mostly clean. This going to be in enough trouble. Can't use talkback. Special friend. Can't use talkback in enough trouble.
Using the parents' phone bill.
Well,
Interesting way of spelling trouble as well.
you'd think the letters would follow the same as SMS, though, wouldn't you? So you'd press. So for like C, it would be 111.
Yeah.
That would make more sense, wouldn't it?
Hmm.
No, maybe not, because it's got to be 2 digits. It's got to be the same number of digits because there's no. Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to think out loud.
No.
The system can't cope with a delay because like SMS work. If you type in old school SMS, there's a delay, isn't it? You go 1, 2, 3 for C, then you're waiting for the letter to appear, and then you start typing the next one.
Well, not going back to what I do for in the day, but on the alarms when they announce their number to the central station, some of my numbers start with a star TA number, and that's star 81 star 21, and actually that's T and A in those codes. So it may be, and I know that those stew codes were going long before this, so maybe they've just adopted the same idea. Maybe they're the same stew codes that are recognised when you're putting something down the machine. Maybe it's like a standardised thing that like a standardised ASCII, but for alphanumerics on telephones.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah,
It makes sense to use something existing.
yeah. So I'm just thinking 1411. Where's N? This is taking ages. I'm just trying to spell Dan.
Chris R.
24. Is it? Okay, 141124.
749944452.
Oh,
I'm just saying numbers.
yeah. And if you said 43 at the end, I know you'd be joking because that'd be an exclamation mark. 43.
Well, there's no interrobang. Shame.
50p a minute, this is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
we've seen about 50 quid. They could have bought a mobile phone with this money.
15 quid a month.
But then again, you're wondering if, like, some people are giving free codes out to people to liven the page up. You know, like
Yes,
you
yeah.
know, they give them a free phone number to ring and go, yeah, have a play on this, make it look busy, and then other people are going to actually call the 0891 number.
Oh, look at this riveting. Jamie, I fancy.
An ice cream.
Who?
Fancy a what?
An ice cream. And no, this
A
fancy.
lollipop.
Yep, what's off?
Are we ever going to know?
A rocket
Yeah,
lolly.
good.
Fancy a all good, yeah.
Fancy
Game.
a game.
Oh, a game of soccer.
It is game.
Mm.
Yeah, that would be disappointing if I was Jamie. I'd be like, oh.
A game of
We got to guess what the game is now. Game of
FIFA soccer. No.
Typing out the full
Poker.
full words.
A game of G.
a game of go.
Golf.
Oh, golf. Yep. Golf.
What, at 10 p.m?
Golf.
At 10 past 10? Of golf?
They've
A game
put
of
a comma
golf.
in. They've put a comma in, and they should have put 41. They should
Okay,
have put
Okay.
16.
Oh, it's actually 25 past 9. Right, shall we just quickly wrap up on this part? Because
Aye.
I think we've advertised that we're going to look at the Advent Calendar art.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we could quickly do that tonight. Have you got time to do that before we wrap up?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
Excellent.
Yep,
we don't
do.
we don't quite have time for a game of golf, but we do have some time to look at some Advent Calendar stuff. So I don't know if Jason wants to hang around with us to look at it.
I think he's just popped off. He'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, he
Just
said
a
he would
blur.
be back.
Yeah.
He's left us with this. Chris Ryan Giggs. I want him for a talk back. Get him on here. Imagine if he came on here to chat. He'd get about 2 messages in and give up.
Although he's not exactly flavour of the month at the moment, is old Ryan Giggs, though, is he?
Oh, has he done something?
I think he's
I
in
don't.
court, isn't he? He's in court for allegedly.
Infidelities. Let's
Aye.
say something like that. Which golf course? Which golf course do you want to go to?
Oh, it's one with a very short name.
A very shortened
Royal Lytham St Anne's.
RLSA.
I can't play golf. I have very sore fingers
Sir
from
Fingers.
typing this message.
Oh, Mr. Clown says Golgo 13. Fancy a game of Golgo 13. What's that on the Nintendo, Mr. Clown?
Get the hell out of here.
Well, ZX Guesser says he's going to have a look out for these pages. It's fun. Ha ha ha. Excellent.
Which
Right,
golf course takes your pit fancy? Yeah, these people have got a free phone number. There's no way you're going to be chatting crap like that. I don't know. But it's like live streaming, isn't it? It's live streaming before you could live stream.
Yeah. Fascinating, isn't it?
It is. It is
I wouldn't-
fascinating.
Did anybody sit there and watch this as a form of entertainment? I bet
Yes,
they
us.
did.
Well, we
Yeah,
are.
well, we
Yeah.
just have for about 20 minutes.
And we're just saying
welcome
this is Teletext live streaming, Jason.
Yeah, the fascinating world of live streaming. So Jason, I was just saying to Carl, do you fancy staying with us while we have a look at the Advent Calendar art, or would you prefer to wrap up for the evening?
No, you crack
Okay.
on. I can remain.
Oh,
brilliant!
cool.
A Remainer. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm going to just get another can of Pepsi Cherry Max. I shall be back in a moment.
Kind of prime.
Excellent. That's not taken over everybody's screen, has it? Completely.
I don't know. It's full screen.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's all right, isn't it?
As long as it's not in everybody's way.
Right.
Okay, so as I come closer to the Mac here, let's have a look. Right, so we have the speaker view. There we go. Right, we're all set up. Okay, so last month, Yle Text or Yle Text in Finland broadcast another Advent calendar created by you guys, the members of the Teletext community. And it featured approximately 50 pieces of artwork. In fact, it was so many, it spilled over into January. And we had to put, on some days, we had to broadcast 2 or even 3 artworks. But we're going to have a quick look through them tonight. We're not going to spend too long on every single one of them. Because, I mean, we've done this before and run into 4 and 5 hours because we could sit here all day and talk about these. But we're just going to briefly go over the wonderful entries that we had here. And we're going to start off with Mohamed Fidian Genial's football-related ones, broadcast at the beginning of the month because, of course, the World Cup was going on at that time, so it was entirely relevant. And what do we have here? We've got a football boot, which is also a Wellington, and it's got a stag or a moose head on it there, something like that. And something with antlers, anyway.
A reindeer.
A reindeer. Oh, a reindeer, of course. Duh. So what's that on the right then? It's
that
a Christmas
yellow
pudding.
thing.
It's a Christmas pudding. No, it's not. It's a bauble.
Bauble, aye.
Yeah. Of course, a reindeer. It's a very good representation of a football boot, I think. It's got teletext on it as well. TTX.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah.
Brilliant.
And we've got Ronaldo with his a bauble earring, but he seems very, very unpleased, shall we say. He actually looks a little bit like his statue. Do you remember the statue that somebody did on his home island? Yeah.
I've seen that. I've seen that picture of
Schwarzenegger.
Ronaldo before, but it's definitely, it's funny. It's great how you can tell that it's Ronaldo somehow. I don't know how I know it's Ronaldo, but
well, yeah, because he's so famous, isn't he? Ask anybody to name a footballer, and they're either going to say Messi or Ronaldo. And he's cross-eyed as well, I've just noticed. I think that definitely
you might
is
say Rory Delap, wouldn't you, Jason?
say again, Rory Delap.
Yeah, so Rory Delap, wouldn't you? The man with the long throw.
Oh, I know.
Yes.
Rory Delap, Rory legend.
Yeah, we actually looked that up the other week, and he got like 15 goals. So Stoke got 15 goals in total, directly from long throws in the time that he was there.
You can't score from a throw in. It has to be
That'd be a goal kick, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It has to be hit by an outfield player.
Well, the goalkeeper can touch it, though, can't he? The goalkeeper touches it.
Yeah, if it comes off a player.
Right, probably. Okay.
But
so if it goes straight in, it goes out for a goal kick.
Well, they always say, yes, that's right. Yeah,
that looks like the guy outside in Glasgow on the outside the museum in Glasgow. What's your name?
It is.
The Duke of Wellington. No.
Yes, that's it. I think it is the Duke of Wellington.
There's a museum in Glasgow, and there's always there's a statue there of a guy on his horse, which may or may not be the Duke of Wellington, and he's always got a cone on his head, and that's how you know everything is all right with the world, because the council come along and take the cone off, and the next night someone's put another one back up. So that's just it's the way of things. But I think that's who that might be.
Yes, that's definitely it, because I made this, by the way.
So you did.
Yes.
It says a Larter it down.
Yeah, it says. And it was based on that news article that said, oh, somebody's taken the cone off his head again. So I thought, I'll do a Christmas piece for it. It's quite esoteric. I mean, people in Finland might not know what that is, but I thought it was funny anyway.
It's very good.
Okay, so next up we have Carlos's Yle Tide piece.
It's not as good as
there's
the
a
last
U
one.
missing from Yuletide. Very good.
Yeah.
I'm like I'm a Guardian reader, really, and it's quite good. That I've been there against the Martello Tower. Looked quite nice.
I've just realised fantastic use of held graphics there.
Yeah,
I know. I dabbled.
That's
I had a go. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, is it a gingerbread house? Maybe.
Wasn't meant to be, but yeah, it does look very gingerbready. But yeah, held graphics are used.
Wait a minute. Because if it's held graphics, then it would repeat. You'd be changing the color and you'd repeating the same glyph again. But the glyphs are different, aren't they? Some of them.
Whereabouts? Let's have a look.
I can't. Just before there, but go left of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there'll do. Because you've got like the 2 and 1.
Maybe I could I have unheld it somewhere?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's one of the things you sometimes you just can't tell, even though you know it works. You can't see.
Yeah, well, that's the magic, isn't it? The magic of Christmas and the magic of teletext art. He'll never tell, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll try and I'll dig it out. I saved it.
Okay.
I'll bring it up. I'll have a look.
Okay. Well, let's continue looking through the artworks while we do it. Remember when it's... Go on.
I was going to say, that's one of yours. You can tell a mile off. That's one of yours done.
It's also a vintage Elaterate artwork, because this is from, I think, 2015, from one of the first Advent calendars we did. And I thought I would revamp it. Actually, I submitted this at a time when I thought we weren't going to get enough artworks, because we only had about 18 artworks. But then, in the last week and the week after, we had so many submissions. So it was wonderful.
That's lovely.
It's nice, that, isn't it?
Goodwill to all. Oh, yeah, he's looking for the sixpence instead, so he doesn't die from eating it. Okay, so this one is mine as well. And orange. Don't comment on the orange. That's my...
How has that got there?
I don't know. It's my screen contrast is funny. So when I exported it, I selected the wrong colors.
Well, level 2.5.
Yeah, level 2.5. Yeah. So this was actually broadcast on. Was it Finnish Independence Day? A nice chocolate roll for Finnish Independence Day.
Oh.
So this one's by Andy Jenkinson. Rockin' Robin.
Usually if it's a bird, it's Jellica.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Jellica has got one here in this collection.
That's really nice. Robin Redbreast.
Yeah. Animalia cordata avis passeriformis. I don't know what all that means. Andy, you'll have to tell us. Or I could use the
lyrics for Rockin' Robin there, but those are all sort of Latin names, aren't they, for types of bird?
Latin lyrics.
He rocks in the treetops all the day long, hopping and a bobbing all day long.
Animalia cordata passeriformis muscicapipardi, Rockin' Robin. Diddly-dee.
Muscidape.
Alves must mean bird.
There's Vim. Wim.
Yes.
Vim.
Is that Slimer on the roof?
It's the Griswold's family Christmas.
Well, it's a ghost driving the car, certainly. ZX Guesser says, the reason for the orange colours is because they are gifts, which is a palletized format, and your exporter has done a poor job of picking colours. That's my fault, actually.
That's a poor job, Dan.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
Yeah, poor exports.
Poor job again, yeah. Well,
I like the beam of the headlight.
Yeah, it's very shiny.
Oh, yeah. I didn't notice that before. Oh, so many hidden elements to Wim's work. Right, next
Wim's a machine, isn't he?
Mm.
An absolute machine, yeah.
This is one of yours, Dan. I can see that. It's one of yours.
There we go. So I was originally going to do selection boxes.
Quality Street.
Yeah. It's stolen. I thought I would get sued.
Magenta Mystery. Cayenne thing. Or cyan thing. Not orange penny. Love it. That's brilliant. Green Secret. What would your Green Secret taste like, then?
Mint? I'd hope it would be mint. I hope so.
It wouldn't be much of a secret, would it? You know, it tastes like a lot of roast potatoes.
Uh,
No, I don't like the green ones. Give me
roast
a
potato chocolates.
Brilliant.
Oh, so this is Pixel Blip. He has one artwork in this calendar.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can see a code in the top corner there. I wonder if that means something. I bet it does, knowing Pixel Blip.
What, that P5 PFS?
Yes.
Euro CFBLS.
One greater than P. Mr. Clown.
It always feels like we need to turn graphics mode on, and then that would be a graphic line almost.
Yeah, it might be a glitch, actually, a deliberate glitch. People are talking about this. Mr. Clown says the green secret is celery flavor.
Oh.
ZX Guest says it's spring onion flavor.
Oh, yeah, nice spring onion flavored chocolate. Nice one.
So yeah, under the
I bet
fantastic
the kids won't be at the chocolate, will they? If you just give them that bad implanted memory,
well, I'll give that a
quality,
miss.
Yeah, you'll have quality streets left over for 12th night.
Okay, so
that's
here
nice.
we've got
It's like a skull.
Yeah, Zoe Wolf is a new teletext artist.
Very nice. Yeah,
she's a analog artist, analog TV artist, I guess you would describe her. And these have been converted very well to teletext. They're previously made pieces that have been recreated in teletext, and I think this works really well. In fact, you'll see all of these work very well. So I liked that one. Really liked that one. One of my favorites. So here we have a tonal osprey and Rare Exports, a star of the Rare Exports film, which is something of a cult film and produced in Finland. So very, very relevant. So I did wonder who that was at first. He looks a bit anime-ish. Like Speed Racer or something.
Yeah. When you squint your eyes, you can see who it is. Very nice.
Yeah.
Nice
Excellent.
red lips. Lady. Looks like a lady.
I think it's a kid, actually.
A kid.
Yeah.
And that's where you see the line of the bobble hat and then the ski hat or whatever it is. Like Crash Hat.
I like how, well, Matty has inserted the numbers of the day wherever he can, and I like how the number 12 is on his hat. Yeah. So next up is Zoe Wolf again, and it's the Venus de Milo in suitably glitched, snowy TV teletext form.
Wow, it looks like a magic eye, doesn't it? Magic eye puzzle. Yeah.
Right, I think I'm going to steal this technique that we have going on here, where we have little glitchy blocks of color to represent light and dark, which that's one of my favorite pieces. So I'm going to have to steal that. Yeah, very good.
It's
Is that Hell graphics? Must be, mustn't it?
Yes.
To change color on there. Yeah.
If I could navigate away from the screen, I would try and figure out how I did mine. But it's all Hell graphics. So
he still doesn't know himself. He just pressed buttons and it worked. So here we go. Simply Sarah UK, Sarah Burgess. Hello, if you're in
Hello.
chat. She was earlier twice to say hello. And it's the Carol Singers, live from
Aw.
Kings.
Very nice.
Number 14, door number 14 in the Advent Calendar.
No V birds in that one, but
Well,
V
no.
notes. V notes.
Yeah. Well, we'll have some V-birds later on.
Good.
Oh, yes, you have to have them at Christmas. So this is Thomas Burvitz, and
Ah.
Hey.
It's a palm tree.
And he's dreaming of a Christmas.
he wants it to be Christmas.
Yes, there's upside down V birds.
Antipodian Christmas, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I like how he has used graphics mode to represent some of the details on the sand. Fantastic, Thomas. As usual. Okay. I fixed the yellow on this one, by the way, hopefully.
Mm.
So we have some V-birds. That's the main thing about this.
Good. I like that. I like the use of O's and zeros for the smoke out the funnel.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things to do. Try and insert a little bit of graphics mode.
I see your tree has a big
text
nut.
mode.
Yeah. It's got a big nut, yes. It's got dreadlocks. It's like a dreadlock palm tree.
Dreadlock holiday.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could use, because I know you're using the O's there for the smoke. I wonder if there's any national options characters that are different that you could use for something else.
Mm.
You know what I
Probably.
mean?
Yeah, probably.
Assets. I wonder if you
So,
could use
it would
assets
only
for
render
it.
correctly in Finland.
Oh.
I don't know what
Peter-
the national options characters are for Finland off the top of my head.
Yeah. Might have been a problem with the conversion, because I had that problem with odd text when I was making art for them. I made some pages in the German sort of standard, but when they opened them, they just looked funny and glitchy. So I just went back to doing them in the English style,
Right.
English character set. Peter Kwan says, this is going back to our fantastic session earlier, eavesdropping or dropping in on people chatting on teletext. He says, the first SMS I got from my son, he tried to look cool by abbreviating everything, but his abbreviations were longer than the original words.
Yeah, you can try too hard, can't you? I guess we weren't eavesdropping, we were eavespotting, weren't we?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Looking over the shoulder.
Mm.
This is another classic. A lot of people-
The Bourbon.
Yeah.
I love a
Oh.
bourbon.
Ooh, bourbons.
We devised, me and my other half devised the hybrid of the shortbread biscuit and bourbon. We wondered if that would be a better biscuit.
You know, you could make that. I mean, I've made bourbon biscuits, so I could try to do some of those shortbread bourbons.
Yeah, because they're lethal shortbread ones. So you think there's a lot in the packet, but there isn't after a cup of tea. But yeah, that and a bourbon, I think that'd just be the ultimate biscuit.
Isn't that like a custard cream?
Yeah, but it's the chocolatey. Yeah, I don't know. It's the consistency. But yeah, it could be like a custard cream, I guess.
I love custard creams.
They're lovely. They are.
I love custard.
There's a story about the design on a custard cream, isn't it? They get the inspiration from the inside pages of old Victorian novels.
Yeah.
I can't remember precisely what it was, but the pattern of the custard cream takes its inspiration from a certain publication of book. When I open the inside leaf up, and you'd have that inlay piece of paper, or is it the other way around? I have to try and find out. I'll have to Google custard cream and books.
It's a fascinating fact, nonetheless, whether it's true or not. So you get points for that.
I know the answer to this.
Yeah.
What is it?
I've worked it out.
What is it?
It's Carol, isn't it?
Yay! There it is.
It's only taken me till the 20th of Jan. It's a month and 2 days. Oh, you got the answer there.
Carol.
Notice we've got Sanuli as the header because that is the Finnish version of Wordle.
Wordle.
Wordhole. I call it Wordhole.
Oh, I see.
Wordhole.
Sanuli.
Is that how Wordle works? I've never actually played it.
It's like Mastermind, but for letters.
Well, this is a sort of teletext version of it, a static version, because usually you enter all your own letters in there and then have to deduce from what you've already entered. But because it's static, I had to give a load of the previous guesses.
Right. I mean, Mastermind was a real sort of weird game, wasn't it, from the 70s? Because you think, like, well, surely this is about the Magnus Magnusson-fronted quiz show.
Oh, yes, yeah.
It couldn't be less like the Magnus Magnusson-fronted quiz show, could
it? Yeah, I'd like to have a go at that, actually. I do love Wordle. I love it. So we've got a Christmas carrot with a Weskerly Webbit.
Couldn't you have rendered that wrong with your GIF? What's it? So that would be orange. Dan?
Yeah, you could. Be an orange hat.
Yeah, well, yeah, that would have been good, wouldn't it? Oh, I've missed the trick. Level 2. I could have added level 2 capabilities. So there he is, Christmas carrot. So next up, it's Zoe Wolf again, and her trademark crow, which has become quite famous, apparently.
That is very nice.
It's a nice photograph. Originally, it was a Game Boy camera picture, and this has been converted to teletext. And I think this one works very well with the light and the dark.
I like the use of the blue as well. Very nice. Gives a bit of a distance, and it looks like a leg with suspenders.
Does it?
To me, it does. Yeah, I can see like a suspender leg on it.
Yeah, it could be.
Just being.
You stopped drinking that Pepsi.
I know. Yeah, it's too much Pepsi Cherry Max.
Catch the wave. Right, so we've got Just a Dude making a return, a glorious return, and his very distinctive style of it reminds me a little bit of Blippi Pixel, but it's a sort of singular line version of it. Outlines.
Quite symmetrical as well. Quite a bit of symmetry in it.
A Christmas gift house over here and a tree, and very painterly looking clouds actually up here. The greatest gift of all is a home for your heart. Just a dude.
It's almost like raster graphics, isn't it, from the C64? The way that the sky, the top bit is one color, and then it changes on the horizontal.
It's like a Nova load.
Yeah, Vectrex. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so this one's not flashing. I don't have a flashing version of this, but actually what happens here is in this area, using the blink function, he's made it so that ho alternates between here and here. So,
very nice.
Ho, 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 ho.
That's tricky business.
Yeah, it's a Losso, Alex Gruper, who we've featured on this podcast before, some of his work. That's quite technical, isn't it, for a relative newcomer to teletext? It shows how quickly you can learn this stuff. I mean, I don't know how to do it. That's very good.
Has anyone? That sort of screams for someone to do Manic Miner.
Manic Miner.
When they're on the loading screen, when it.
I wouldn't do that. You'd get sued. Andy Jenkinson.
That is nice.
That is nice. Yeah, I love the way that in teletext you can evoke nighttime with a blue sky and a black, features in the landscape. It's a really nice medium for that, isn't it? Teletext.
Yeah.
I like the star as well with the separated graphics.
Yeah, typically anti-ugly fruit, the separated graphics. It's quite sparing in this piece, actually, but used to great effect. So, can you guess? Oh, well, it says there.
We know who he is, but yeah,
that's
lovely.
Tell a mile off, can't you?
Now, originally, can you guess who this character is based on?
It's either Father Christmas or Homer Simpson.
Well, it's Bamboozle. It's Bamboozle as Santa Claus, but the original piece looked a lot more like him. However, we had to change it up a little bit due to the copyright status of Bamboozle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Because
copyrighted. Yeah.
Who knows who owns the copyright for Bamboozle?
It will turn up somewhere.
Yeah.
It will turn up.
And for Christmas Day, a tonal osprey.
Oh, that is nice.
One of the most popular pieces.
Are these people on the Discord group then, Dan? Or I mean, a lot of these people I don't really know.
Well, a tonal osprey is on Discord, yes.
Yeah.
He's not on Twitter, which is why you might not have come across him. But he does have an Instagram, which is worth checking out. And it's got loads of wonderful artwork.
I'll have to get an Instagram. I'll go and buy Instagram next time I'm at Smith's. Buy a copy.
Like a magazine.
Well, that's what you get with your software, isn't it?
Instagram software. So we've got Wim.
Very good. Best Wimshes.
Yeah. We actually have quite a selection here from Wim coming up. So we've got Santa taking a present down from the tree, perhaps.
It's one of two. It's one of two, Dan. What's going on in the second? 2 of 2.
Happy Christmas. But 26.
The sledge.
Santa's sleigh, yes. And the next day, it's Santa Claus once again. He's still here. He's hanging around in your house, still on the 27th. He's using it as an Airbnb. Couch surfing.
Leaving a bad review. Chimney wasn't big enough. Ho, ho, ho.
Are you still here, Santa? ZX Guesser says, if the Instagram tape is missing, tell the newsagent, Carl.
Yeah, just a ripped bit of a magazine cover.
GK the Mac says, Carl just said separated graphics and not segregated.
I know, I've been trying my best, but I have already dropped the old cyan bomb.
Yeah.
I've said cayenne and I in the sweets. So I've already messed up. So I might go back to segregated graphics now.
Good old
level
cayenne.
2.5.
Cayenne natural, they call you.
Cayenne natural.
It's Wim again here.
I like that.
His name is
nice.
Yeah, it's very good.
That makes it look like it's got more colours than there actually is.
Yeah.
Like, surely there's more than 7 colours there.
That would be a perfect demo screen, wouldn't it? If your telly was at DER, that would just be like, wow, I'm definitely getting that telly.
It'd be like, shut up and take my money.
Yeah. Tomorrow's world is here with you today.
Yeah,
definitely.
Wim is at the peak or the pinnacle of teletext design, I think, in the year 2023.
He's just really sharp in his techniques. Lovely.
Mr. Clown says that cayenne pepper is spicy. Cyan pepper. Wim once again.
Dithering.
Yep.
Lovely.
Dither me do.
Santa is a tube in this due to the dithering. No, I like that. Yeah, nice.
Whenever I see red like that, it always reminds me of like Buzz for some reason. It always strikes me that Herring's page looks like Buzz with the red and the yellow. Always when I see anything with red and yellow.
Oh yeah. The Oracle page.
Yeah. Is it 560 or something? That's mental. I like that. You got Santa Claus's belt there.
Yes, I think this is based on a piece from last year that somebody submitted. Was it Sarah? She did a piece of Santa's belt, and this is I think this is Wim's own take on that.
Oh.
Okay, so I think this is called the same. Is it the same process as last year from the film that gets shown around Christmas time?
Well, there's a German one, isn't there? Was it Freddie Frinton, Dinner for One?
That's it.
That's not this, is it?
Yeah. Well, apparently that's what this is called. The same process as last year or whatever. It's funny how that we talked about that before, haven't we, on previous Christmas editions, about how that film is very popular in Europe and gets shown in Scandinavia, Germany, all sorts of countries. But it's only it's a tradition, isn't it? But it's only recently been shown here, even though it's entirely in English.
Yeah, I think it's an English comic that done it as well. So
yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what we're talking about, Jason?
No.
So
I was distracted by the OEM there. I was thinking, what's OEM?
What's that? Meow.
It's like, it's meow, isn't it?
Meow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the cats ruining the Christmas tree.
It could be an OEM. It could be making like letters for anybody who cares to buy them.
Yeah.
In OEM.
Now look at the candles over here. We've got the dark side of the candle and the light side. That's good suggestion, that is.
And the candy cane's good as well.
Yeah.
And the big J, man. He's having a big J.
Our best wishes from
nice. That's super use of the blue for the nighttime sky and the black for the scenery and the moon in the background there. That really.
Yeah, land of the rising moon. Very nice.
It's
just
separated graphics again there, Carl.
Yeah, segregated there. Yeah.
So what's the opposite? What's the opposite of separated graphics?
Oh,
conjoined.
Pop quiz.
Conjoined graphics.
Unified graphics.
Contiguous.
Contiguous. Yeah.
Contiguous.
Unsegregated.
Yeah. Segregated and conjoined.
Yeah.
We should rename it to segregated and conjoined and be done with it.
Well, could you make a level 3.5 a Carl standard? Just was all like completely wrong.
ZX Guesser, do it.
Yeah, all right. I'll do level 3.5.
Contiguous. So little bit space we've got here, or LBS.
I like this one because the ASCII in there really makes a difference, doesn't it? In the whole picture.
Is it a skull?
Yeah,
it is. Yes, in a Christmas
goodness
tree.
for that. I thought I was going to see things, but yeah, but not very Christmassy, is it?
Well, it's in a Christmas tree, so. Mr. Clown says integrated graphics.
Oh, Mr. Clown, thank you. Brilliant.
Excellent.
Integrated graphics, yeah.
And then you got disintegrated graphics in that case.
Yeah. We've got demonstration of integrated and disintegrated graphics here.
Exploded graphics.
Oh dear.
Imploded graphics and exploded graphics. So
bitty
we've got
blocks, bitty blocks and joined up blocks.
We've got more from Wim here.
That's nice.
Isn't it? You got a really good feel for the mitten there on that one. I love that one.
Yeah, and we've actually gone into 2023 here with these artworks.
Oh.
Yeah. So 1st of January that was shown, and so was this. So this is Tyus, who's a rising star in the graphics scene, has designed his own teletext editor, actually.
All right.
And the Tyus teletext editor, if you want to look for it.
Is this a John Lennon pastiche thing, is it?
Yes. A reference to it, yes. Yeah, a very relevant piece in these modern times, I would say.
So he's money and career. He's just saying you've done them, but what about dreams, love, family, and friends? There's a message in there somewhere.
Yeah, I like the message.
Can you ever have all of them at once?
No, That maybe that's what it's saying. Yeah.
It's
Well-
like a three-legged stool, isn't it?
Yeah. So the remaining graphics are all whims. He's done loads. So there's Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Not nice use of apartheid graphics there.
Yeah, exploding characters.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh dear. Where have we gone with this? What have we done?
Oh, behind the curtain.
Ooh, he's hiding behind the curtain. He's going to reveal himself.
Yeah, very cheeky.
Very
I hope
good.
not. And here we go. 2023. There is flashing in this.
So I
So
was going to say, yeah,
All right.
what's flashing?
Yeah, watch out, it's flashing images.
Do I need a VR headset for this?
yes. Another good piece of typography with the numbers there. Of
Yeah,
course, by
nice.
whim, of course.
Mm.
Well, this one I liked. Now, this one makes a good use of the flash function, and 2022 changes to 2023.
Yeah.
Ah, very good.
And disintegrated graphics.
Disintegrated graphics, disinterested graphics, yeah. Absolutely.
And to wrap up, best wishes for 2023, everybody.
That's nice, isn't it?
Ooh, that's very nice.
Look at the subtle dithering from top to bottom there.
Mm.
Lovely.
Yeah.
You'd have to- you-
Yes.
Have you had Wim on a live stream?
Not yet, although I've asked him if he would like to join us.
He's
He
got to-
says
yeah. Mm.
he says that he'll join us after he's done his book so we can talk about it.
Ooh, well,
He's researching for a book about Belgian teletext.
really?
Yes.
Wow. Oh, he's got to come on the stream, certainly. Very interesting.
Absolutely. Okay, so that wraps up all the artworks that were submitted and shown during the absolute gargantuan whopper of a Teletext Advent Calendar, Yle Text in December and January. Unfortunately, they're not up there now, but you can scrub through this stream and view them as much as you like. Now, we'd like to thank our contact in Finland for these screenshots. And of course, we'd like to thank Matti Ramo, who has continued to be a fantastic ally to the Teletext artist community. And I'm sure lots more projects are in the pipeline for Yle TV.
Teletext TV. Yeah, very good. He was champion. He is brilliant. Top
Yeah,
man.
absolutely.
I think that the fact that the Christmas graphics have been oversubscribed is, says that there's life in the old thing yet.
Mm.
Yes.
And people are
Yeah.
coming to exhibit their graphics on that service, so it's really good. It's excellent because he likes to do things that are like not just text-based stuff. I think some other services in Europe are struggling a bit now. They can't be as creative as they used to be. So it's while we've got Matty at the helm of Yle, we need to be giving him what he wants.
Yeah. I'm sure that we'll see lots more teletext art on there, and he'll let us exhibit our own artworks.
Nice.
So I wanted to say something actually. I think has happened since the last podcast. There was a Belgian teletext service that went off the air, but it was brought back after people complained.
Was there?
Speaking of Belgian teletext, I think was it Belgian or Dutch? It might have been Dutch. But yeah, it was brought back because people wanted it, which is
Oh, there you go.
understandable.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of a fuss. I think it's non-news really here, but there was a news report going around going, oh yeah, well, the red button's going by stealth because the new boxes won't support the red button, therefore the BBC can do away with it. But I think that's just a bit of a stretch really, but that was the fear that the red button would disappear again momentarily.
I think it's kind of like saying, it's kind of like stating the obvious really, because the red button's still there. It's like it's nothing. There's not, that isn't news. because the Sky Q box won't show you the red button text, I don't think. So it's but you can still get to it if you look in the right places, you can still get to it.
Yeah. Oh, also, it's a bit like whenever a computer comes out, you can say it's going to be obsolete, and you'll be right in the end. It will in the end be superseded or be made obsolete. It's being wrong, but not for long. But I do find it. No one ever has a go at Sky for not having Beehive Bedlam on their boxes, do they?
We should do.
Yeah, we should have a pop at them. Go, well, you don't have Beehive Bedlam on your Sky Q box anymore, or on Sky Glass. It's a public service. I used to love, blowing balloons at and popping the balloons with my bee. Do you remember Beehive Bedlam?
Well, I don't. I used to play a letters game.
Yeah.
On Virgin Media. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a pay-to-play thing. But you got a few free goes at it, and that was really cool. I enjoyed that. It was like a big word quiz, and you had to make. So as you eliminated letters, what would drop in, or the ones above would drop down. So you would have to plan ahead to make longer words.
Oh wow, that sounds quite cool. Yeah, no, Beehive Bedlam was just bust a move, but in
I've heard of it, but I can't.
Yeah, the music used to change at Christmas. They put the Christmas music on as well for it. But it was really cool, really good. It was the most use I ever gave me Skybox, to be fair. Their interactive service and things. But
but Sky Q hasn't got Bamboozle, has it?
No.
No.
The only way you'll get it is by going on the browser and finding your pages, Jason.
Yeah.
They could bring it back though. It's so easy. It's such an easy formula, isn't it? You think that they would, but I don't know. It's just to keep like free people on the internet happy. That's probably a bit too much of a stretch.
Yeah, probably. So I'd like to bring to your attention something that I found this week, and I actually posted about on Twitter. Let's see if we can get the screen shared here.
Dan's brow has gone into concentrating mode.
Oh yes, so maybe you tweeting this, yeah. So what's all this about, Dan?
Okay, so I noticed on YouTube there was a video by Wired where they were talking about catching cheaters in chess. And for a brief moment, they used a screenshot of the Predict a Move teletext game where you could phone in and predict what the next move would be on this chessboard here. So
what's that page number, Dan?
Does it say 401 or 491? So this would have been, hold on a minute. If we scroll down, I did some more research on this. October 93, it was reported in New Zealand Chess Zine that this was a new service to raise money for, I believe, a competition, a chess competition. And people could phone in and guess the next number, the next move, rather. So October 93, that is from. And if we look at the picture, does it say 481? 17th of May, I can see here, teletext on 4.
93?
Yeah.
Hold on. When is it? No. Does it say what month it is?
May.
Can't read.
May 93, yes.
Oh, I've got a May 93.
Oh. 17th, I think it says.
We can have the solution.
Let's have a look. Let's see how ropey it is.
I bet it ends up as checkmate right at the end.
Yeah, so I did a little bit of research on this, perhaps more than I should have done, but I don't remember the Predict a Move game. Now, apparently it was brought in just for this tournament. However, I don't know if they brought it back. Now, you'll notice that 93, that's Teletext's first year. So they'd only just taken over, as we found out earlier, with our changeover from Oracle to Teletext. So I guess they were trying to be innovative and bring more ideas to the table. And this was one of them. But what amused me is the fact that this video used this stock footage at the exact moment that they said, chess models have evolved to be way better than humans. So this chess model on teletext, which would probably beat me, to be fair, is the height of technology.
The height of technology, as it was in those days.
Yes. Zedek's guess to say is, Jason, you have the 18th, but it might be off air with the insufficient bandwidth stuff.
No. There's a few things wrong with that archive website for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Right, what page number? It's 404 what? 40. It can't be 401, can it?
Is it 481 or 4? It could be 401. Yeah.
No, 401 is the features.
What about 481?
481.
491, something like that.
Oh, I haven't got a
Teletext.
491.
Oh.
481 is green motoring. I can't. It's here somewhere. It's got to be here somewhere, hasn't it? I know you can't see what I'm looking at, but can we to share it?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure how we do that. Share.
It could be 431.
I've got a this one. This one is April. The May one I got is a bit ropey. So the 480 is like the evening service. It's daytime there, but it's the evening on something else. So, I mean, hopefully, it looks
This
like
is the 8th of April, though. This.
Yeah, 8th of April '93. Yeah,
Might be a bit early. It appears to be May the 17th in our screen grab.
well, I can dig out a May, but it's a bit. What's it? I've got May the 18th, but it's bad scene, man, in terms of quality.
Oh well, we could try it.
Well, I've looked already, and it's pretty bad.
Okay, never mind.
Oh dear, so many sub pages, so little time.
Oh, Zedek's Guesser has found it. 491 on the ropey May one.
491.
And that's what I call segregated graphics.
Oh, there it is. Wow.
Let's see if we've got a clean one.
I love those V's. They look like they're gonna. Those pawns are fighting the red pawns with the V's. They look like their arms going to come out and punch
I've
them.
got a 491. Look at that. That's appeared in May. Look. Yeah, I don't have a good copy of that.
Oh yeah, Christopher Williams says Channel 4 did show the World Chess Championships that year. Yeah, that was sort of a link in with that. A new innovation. Oh.
That would need some work, I think, this page.
What does key mean? Key 8, key 9?
Key?
Yeah.
The key is the yeah, it's the it's the legend.
Oh, ZX Guesser has posted a clean version of it.
Okay, cool.
Let's
cleaned it up.
Do you mind if I share that?
No, yeah, share that, yeah.
There we go.
So, whose go is it?
I don't know. I'm not good enough at chess to even guess what would be the next move. You know what? Is this like Spot the Ball, where there is no correct result, really? And
I reckon the knight at 6-5, the yellow, if that's a knight, that will take the pawn at 7-7. Then the king will come out. and then you can move the rook across, and then it'll be checkmate from the bishop going across that way.
Well,
You see what,
I'll take your word for it, Carl.
do you see what I mean? That the knight takes the pawn, the king then comes out to take the knight, and then you move the rook across, puts him into check.
It
And
depends
then-
whose move it is, doesn't it?
Yeah, I reckon. But I haven't played chess in bloody years. I play
Who's the
more
king?
Castlecon now. I play, with the little cards. You build the castles and the paths and all that. It's great. Love it.
Oh,
Really good.
Can you press reveal and see what the answer is?
I don't think there is an answer. You have to phone in. Yeah.
I like how
Um,
they've attempted to recreate the shapes using sixels.
Yeah, because they normally used to use just codes, didn't they? Like, so knight was N, and then
On
and all that.
CFAX,
So I remember the BBC used to do a chess page, didn't they? In near the orbit service, I think in 550.
Yeah, they used to show chess live, didn't they? Didn't they used to have a representation of the chessboards,
Yeah.
live?
Yes. They
I
do.
don't think I've got an example of that.
Well, they would print whole games, wouldn't they? And the individual moves that people made
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Teletext. I remember that,
Mm.
yeah. But as far as I know, this Predict a Move, well, it was certainly trialed and launched for the 93 World Championships. I don't know if
Yeah, I
they
don't-
did it again.
Now my move wouldn't work because the queen would take the knight. I think the king wouldn't
well-
come out and take it.
Guys, answers on a postcard. Well, ZX Guesser says we should try and find out what the answer was, if it's anywhere on the service, on any of these services.
Set it up on a board and find out as well. Yeah, I might play chess one day. I've got nothing to play with.
I'll play with you online. I'm terrible
Yeah.
at it, though.
I do the one like in Blade Runner, where the Tyrell Corporation, he's playing chess, isn't he? I don't know if you've seen Blade Runner, but
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Daniel used ChatGPT though or something.
And cheat. AI models,
Yeah.
AI teletext.
you're jolly good at chess. I know, mate. He's just banging it into the computer, and it's like and get mate in 3 moves.
I mean, well, really, Predict a Move was sort of a less entertaining Buster Move, isn't it?
So that's the Beehive Bedlam, isn't it, of teletext?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beehive Bedlam was great. It's probably the best thing Sky ever did. And they probably stopped doing it because it was free.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good. Great.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, ZX Guesser says Channel 4 Teletext had lots of chess pages. I've restored some. It's a massive pain in the arse.
Mm.
Okay,
Yes.
so it's 10:20. Do we want to have a go at Mutley, or is it going to crash? Do we think?
I don't know, but I'm going to have to leave you at this point.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you, Jason. Thank you very much
Thank
for
you,
joining us
Jason.
tonight.
Thank you
I
very much.
really,
It's a pleasure to be here as always.
it's been really good to see the birth of Teletext happen live.
Yeah, thanks for bringing it along, Jason. That's brilliant.
Yeah, no
Really
worries.
good.
Show and tell, innit?
Yeah,
Oh,
it is
thank
show
you.
and tell. It's like after 40, was it 30 years, this one? Yeah, 30 years.
Dredged
So-
up for the first time.
Yeah,
Oh, don't.
I know. Don't even
I
go
know.
there.
Oh,
But thanks, fellas.
yeah, no worries. Thank you,
Cheers,
Jason.
Jason.
I'll see you next time.
Bye,
Yeah.
ta-ra.
See you.
Cheers.
Sayonara.
Keep it blocky.
Keep it lucky. So Peter Kwan has commented. Oh, he's great, isn't he, Jason? Peter Kwan has commented. We watched a Dinner for One at Christmas 2021, seeing
Dinner
that my
for
mother
Eins.
was
Yeah.
seeing that my mother was German.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, were you over in Germany at the time? I wonder, or was it just something you had to watch on YouTube? That's when I watched it. Was on YouTube.
Yeah, it's good.
Sarah says one of the first things I did when I got internet access was play chess. but I ended up chatting too much and playing badly.
Or did you go in them chess rooms where you could just chat to people in the live chat and just talk? So I used to play crib, online crib games with people like that. Crib's a good game. Yeah,
you should do it via teletext. Right.
Well,
so
crib,
if any,
yeah.
yeah. So if anybody wants
teletext
to, yeah, well, yeah, why not? If anybody wants to have a go at Muttley, here it is. We'll have a go, but I mean, last time it crashed, but we still had some fun with it. We still don't know what's wrong. I don't know if Peter is watching on a delay because his messages are appearing about 15 minutes after we talk about them. So I don't know if he'll hear this and say it's working well or something.
I can't get off the Zoom page to actually work anything else anyway, so I'll just have to watch and give you live commentary. What's your new computer like, Dan?
Ah, yes, right. We are seeing my new computer tonight, and it's working quite well. As you can see, it's got a webcam with it, a new webcam, which can facilitate stuff like this in the background, which is wonderful.
That's brilliant. Well, I do miss your bed. It's quite nice to see.
We can bring it back.
I like watching it in the Max Headroom one again. I didn't appreciate how much effort you put into dressing in a suit for that particular episode.
Yeah, well, I thought it would be funny.
How are you all? I love writing gigs. Well, someone's been watching it right the way through from the start.
That was me that did that.
All right. All right, 14, 11, 24. Oh, that's nice.
I keep pressing the space key, which makes it go weird.
So what were you using before then? Was it just a laptop you were using before?
Well, it was a 10-year-old computer. My plan was always to get a new computer every 5 years, but then I just fell behind on it and just carried on using it. To be fair, I don't really need a powerful computer just for teletext art, but you know, I got this one reduced from HP, so it was worth it.
And you went for a proper computer, didn't you, this time, rather than you went for one with a tower in with one tiny little board in it that resembles a PC with a drive at the front.
Yeah, well, did you ever see the images online of a guy who tried to put luncheon meat in his CD tray instead of a CD?
No.
That was brilliant. Never mind. That's from the early days of the web, I think. Now, how long do we think before this crashes?
I don't think it will. I think your computer's holding it up nicely. I don't think it's going to crash now. I think you were the goods in the front. So who's doing sweet potato fries?
I wonder. Yeah, probably Alistair. Oh, look at this. Somebody's helping me.
I'll tell you what, that's lovely there. Who's making that lovely speech bubble?
Well, it's me, but I'm getting some help from somebody.
You're getting assistance.
Yeah.
That's very nice. I should really do this. I'll sort of like commentating on it. And it goes in there with an absolute wonderful cursor work.
Cursor work.
In from the left.
Let's add bourbons. We've got to have bourbons in this.
Bourbons, yes. Cayenne. Oh yeah. Someone do my new standard teletext fast text links in the bottom, where they're all just slightly wrong or inaccurate in some way, being in keeping with things that I do.
I do remember that stream we did, Carl, which was fantastic, where we just went over old teletext pages and defaced them. And what was it? Basic Alan or something? What was it called? The dude.
Oh crikey!
Authentic.
Oh, Authentic Steve or something. No, that was
something or other. Steve. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? That was wonderful. We should do that again. Yeah, it was great.
Authentic Steve.
Holistic Steve or something. Yeah, Holistic Garrett. What was it?
Oh yeah. Crikey, we've done a few streams now.
Holistic Brian. That was it.
Did someone help you in the chat with that? Holistic Brian. That was it.
Mr. Clown says, I'll try to contribute, but last time I think I was causing it to go bananas. Giant penguins.
Hello, Mr. Clown. Anyway, catch up with you soon. And
yeah, thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah.
In fact, Carl, would you like some music in the background?
Yeah, go on in. Pop some music on. Is this like non-copyright music?
Yes. Oh, this is actually a friend of the show, Mr Nissness.
Oh, right. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Has he got a link?
I think just search for Mr Nissness on YouTube.
Oh,
Niss Ness. I'll spell it out here for you.
Oh, I like this.
Hopefully it's not too loud and you can still hear me.
That's good.
There you go. Mr Nissness. Nissness.
Oh, can I use some of this on my podcasts?
I think he will let you. It's cool, isn't it? I used this on the Max Headroom episode, some of this music. Wonderful.
It's really good. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Yes, it's really motivating for the teletext art.
I've been listening to Radio 4. the housing crisis in South Korea is quite gets my creative juices going.
Oh.
Help. How are you all? I love Ryan Giggs.
Do we really like him?
Sausages.
Sausages?
Yeah, someone's put fast text link for sausages down.
Oh yes, cayenne as well.
Mm-hmm. Is that a bowl of soup down there or something that's happening?
Yes, probably some sort of food-related item.
Oh, it's Captain Midnight is beginning to make an appearance. Brilliant.
Yeah. Captain Midnight, we need to do a Captain Midnight show, don't we?
We do. Even if we did a simulation of it, you know, we'd show our own movie and put our own graphic on it or something with a watch along. Captain Midnight. Oh, there's just enough characters there.
Well, I love this part, by the way. This guitar. Oh yeah.
I like that. You always need green peas.
Teletext Sofa Club live. Fantastic.
Noodles. It's noodles. Thank you.
Oh, noodles, of course.
Noodles.
Oodles of noodles.
Oodles and noodles. Help.
I'm drawing a bourbon biscuit, by the way. Or trying to.
That's a shortcake bourbon hybrid.
Yes.
I'm just going to Google the custard cream thing while I'm here, actually. I was doing my head in.
Break it down.
Break it down. Ooh. Custard cream. Any viewers in America, they might not know what custard cream is. They don't know what they're missing.
Well, it has custard and cream in it.
Yeah, but it's not like custard, is it?
Nah.
It's like an Oreo. It's like an Oreo, but it's like got a more creamy filling in there, and it's a white biscuit rather than a dusty or a old chocolate one.
Yeah.
Custard cream design.
It's only a small Borden biscuit. Oh, somebody's having some fun in the header.
All right, there's a Wikipedia page about custard creams. I wonder if it refers to my design. I might have dreamt it. Buttercream, homemade recipe, vanilla, egg custard. A Baroque design representing ferns. In 2009, it was ranked the 8th most popular biscuit in the UK to dunk into tea. So are we going to look at the top 10 for best biscuits to dunk into tea?
Can we?
We'll go down that rabbit hole, shall we?
I can't believe that it's only number 8.
Yeah, I would have thought it would have been like number 3. There's a whole page on dunking a biscuit on Wikipedia.
Oh, excellent. I mean, Wikipedia is good for something after all.
Well, absolutely. I've got a Wikipedia page now. Well, it's a wiki page. Nathan's made one for the teletext one, hasn't he?
For you?
No, not for me. He's made one and he's mentioned me on it. It's not about me.
And what is it?
I said that. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. No. Yeah, it was.
Well, I think you deserve to have your own page on there, Carl.
Yeah, Crime Watch.
Excellent.
I'm going to put top 10 biscuits to dunk. Top. Oh, crikey. Top 10 biscuits to dunk, and we're going to do it like in a style of a top 40 teletext page when I get them. And I'll put that on Twitter. Top 10 biscuits to dunk. Biscuits. Can't even spell tonight.
Is Teletext Sofa Glove going to get its own? Oh, it's not serious enough to have its own wiki page, is it?
That'd be all right, wouldn't it? I think you're mentioned in it anyway. Here we go. Oh. Top 10 biscuits. Well, I don't know if it's actually. I bet there's going to be a lot of spam on this, like clicky bits. BritishEssentials.com. God, internet's slow tonight round here. There we go. Well, number one's Rich Tea.
Oh, come on. Who did this?
British Essentials. I'm not going to get £5 off my first order. Chocky Digestives, number 2. Jammy Dodgers, number 3.
Yes.
Sorry.
I agree with that.
Chocolate Hobnobs, number 4. Thought they'd been coming a bit longer.
I do like a good chocolate.
5.
What was that, sorry?
Bourbon Creams at number 5.
Right.
What on earth is a Golden Crunch cream?
Oh, I love those, or I used to.
Number 6, that is. 7, shortbread. That's a bit of a letdown. You can put a shortbread in a tea and leave it there. You can go to the shops and bring that back out, and that won't have gone.
What year was this, by the way?
I don't know. This is like just banged it in. Malted milks. Oh, they've got to put the crack pipe down when they do these top 10s. Custard cream at number 9. Maryland cookies. At number 10, well, I would have thought that would have been like number 4 or something like that. They've got cocaine in them, I swear. They're really nice. So yeah. Anyway, that's my little foray into that. Right, so how are we doing on this then?
Are penguin biscuits? I mean, giant penguins are mentioned in this.
True, yeah. But that'd be more under the cake, wouldn't it? It'd be like a Tim Tam. You've frozen. Your face is frozen.
I've frozen?
No, when I said it was more like a cake, you went.
Did I?
Like that, yeah.
Well, that's what I normally do. That's my fish face.
All right, okay.
I was probably concentrating.
Okay. Good evening, HBO.
Well, they do actually do penguin cakes, don't they, as well?
Do they?
Yeah.
Sick people.
Oh,
Chips, red, peas pudding, and gravy. So we lost cayenne, it's gone to gravy. I see it's like it's like food fast text.
Oh, right. Peter Kwan says, last week I found that why Mutley wasn't working well. It's 8 gigabytes of log messages and it kept crashing and restarting. And apparently it seems to be a lot better because this
That's lovely. Yeah, it's worked like a treat.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Peter. That's fantastic. 8 gigabytes of messages. Wow. I did see that somebody has actually vandalized the front page of Mutley. Unfortunately.
I love Kyan Gigs.
Kyan Gigs, yeah.
Kyan Gigs. Oh, are you going to digitise the 2 live? PK?
Yeah, I perhaps. Or it depends if Jason's going.
Right, I don't know if I think he's down the Saturday, isn't he? He said that he might make it. I'm not sure where I read that though. That's a nice face. That helped. I'm going for the Saturday, definitely. I was thinking of going down there and coming back in the same day and not staying in a hotel.
Okay.
But I might do Friday. I'm not sure yet. It's only I'd say it's only down the road. It's like 2-hour drive that time of night back from Harrow back to where I live.
Right.
So it's not too sad at all. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've got my seat for the live thing. But I think is there anything going on in the day?
Is it Chunky Fringe as usual?
I believe so. Not that I don't know too many details about it, but I think there could be potentially watch this space. Noodles and custard. And there's a blind taste test. Oh, love that. Who's colouring that?
Me.
I love that green. That's not a normal green that I'm used to. I don't know if it's my eyes. That's lovely.
Hell.
The Bourbon's got to be purple and yellow.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think you can get one purple stripe in that cap up there, and purple the top half. I do love the music. It does go really well. Oh yes, love it. Light blue.
Well, light blue.
No. Do your. Oh.
Do you prefer that?
No, I like your Bourbon style. It's got to be the Battenberg style rather. Go Battenberg.
Like that?
Yeah. I know the bottom yellow stripe. That could be white or blue actually.
Yes, that's quite good, isn't it?
That is nice, yeah. Did you do the face?
Yes.
That's really nice. A lot of detail in that.
The green looks. The green looks bad because of the video encoding settings.
The green looks good because of the video encoding settings. I love that green. It's like a pea green. Upside, downside, V-bird, carrot. It's like a little test, isn't it? It's like a test to see who's watched it all the way through. giant penguins and a puller. Hey, let me see from Nissness.
Mr Nissness, yeah.
Mr Nissness. Sweet potato fries and bourbons.
Sweet potato fries. I think we've had those in this before, haven't we? It's one of the old. Oh, what I've forgotten most of our stupid.
What
What
tropes?
are our stupid tropes that we always have in these, like bananas and things.
That's really good. That bourbon looks like it's on a plate now. It's very good.
Ah, good. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah. I was going to do some recordings, hopefully, if definitely the Chunky Fringe. I'll do a Chunky Fringe live podcast. Well, it probably won't be live. I'm terrible live. I like editing things down. Get me out of it. But yeah, we'll do something.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that I can make it as well, so maybe I can join in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope you can come down. Oh, I like that. There's a Battenberg there.
Oh, yes.
Lino
Good work.
flag.
Hell
Lino's
graphics. Yeah. This dude is a lines person.
He's a linesman. He's a referee's assistant.
Yeah.
Oh, the speech bubbles turned into a bemused face. And we've got a
Upside
smiley
down
down. Yeah. Upside down V-bird.
Flashing smiley face.
Oh, I see the Dan How You All I Love kind gigs. That's a nod to the chat page, isn't it? They're
Yes.
all talking football on the chat page.
Yeah, indeed it is.
Yeah, PK Peter Kwan. Ah, Peter. Was Peter asking about us going to Digitizer live?
It could have been.
Yeah.
ZX Guesser says penguins are just bourbon creams dipped in chocolate.
Oh, yeah. Who's segregating my bourbon? That's a nice side-on profile look you got there, Dan. That should be like a profile picture.
Sorry, yeah, I'm just checking on the television. I'm just seeing if the sound is coming through okay.
Yeah.
But my background sound that I've got going.
Your BGS.
Because I'm actually
Segregated
using
Battenberg.
I'm actually using an external mic today. Not my headphone mic.
No. And yeah, it's all working really well. I might treat myself to a computer one day.
Sorry, what was that? Repeat it.
I might treat myself to a new computer one day.
Yeah, it might help your editing. Maybe you could crowdfund it. So people can have better teletext.
I've got a Ko-fi link on my podcasts, and no one's ever bought me a coffee. But it does make me laugh because I asked for like $2 or something like that, or £2.
Oh, well, I could donate via PayPal, so you don't have to lose any of the money then.
No. I have it up there. I mean, obviously it'd be good, but the only cost that I've got is my Podbean is like about $100 a year, and you know, it's a hobby really. So I'm not really looking for anything at all. It's just, I guess it's just vanity. If you don't have a Ko-fi link, I wouldn't do a Patreon because you'd have to offer people extra for that, and I can't. I want to give everybody the same. So I don't want to sort of like make it overly elaborate and be scared to miss someone off.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's lovely.
Well, I've seen some good Patreon models actually, where there's only one tier and it's $1.
Yeah.
And then everybody's on the same tier and everybody gets all the bonus stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the way I see it is that people give me their time for nothing. So it doesn't feel ethically right, because the idea is that I'm just sharing people's experiences of it, so they're out there. So it's I just overthink it too much, really. Yeah. I think I'd like Podbean to say you can host all your podcasts for free, and then I'd be really happy with that. But then, if I did like any other hobby, it would cost me £100 a year, wouldn't it? And it's just a hobby.
Yes, yeah. I mean, but it is a lot to pay that for the hosting, isn't it?
Well, it is over a lifetime. I mean, if I do it for 15 years, it's going to cost me £1,500, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it is coming along nicely. You've got a lot of great episodes on there that I really enjoyed.
It's a nice body of work, actually. It's really nice, and got over 1,000 downloads now on it, so that's good. It's really good. No, I enjoy it. I love doing it. It's good fun.
Oh, Tom41 wants to know if we can get a hold of the T42 file of the Oracle Teletext switchover. I did ask something.
You did ask that earlier on, yes,
Jason, but
he hasn't had time to do it. He hasn't got the facilities to host them all at the moment, so he's not doing it yet. I think that's what he said. But I'm sure someone has done it. Is he on the Discord?
Yes.
What tune's this playing now, Dan? What's the track name of it? It's lovely. Very good.
Arcane Dynamic.
Arcane Dynamic. Like this one. Not a real advert.
Yeah, wonderful.
Brilliant. I'll tell you what. Who else is doing this at the moment? Then is that you, Peter, and some others? Because it's really bloody good at it.
I think we've definitely got Sarah there, upside down Beaver.
Well, yeah. That yellow and green on that character set's really nice. Really nice.
Da-da-da.
Oh, Sarah's nibbling away. Oh, she's hit a character coat. She's well recovered.
It's me, this.
Is it? Oh, I thought that was Sarah, but that's...
I'm being naughty and impersonating Sarah.
Impersonating it.
Yeah. We can get a face on there. Nah. I love this music.
It's really good. I've got my pictures on display this time for this podcast. You notice moved my computer around for a different background.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got... where are you? You're over there, aren't you? You've lost the music. You've not shared your screen.
I know, yeah. I've so we can have a look at your pictures just for a second.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so we got Mr. Do ZX Spectrum cover there. I don't know if you'll be able to see that. Not really. Craftwork LP there. And then I've got up there Steptoe and Son in Queen's Park Rangers tops. And there's Eddie Hitler with a Queen's Park Rangers top over there. And they've got a program up there. There's a program up there from the day I was born when QPR played Everton, and they beat Everton 4-1. And that's it, really. There's a few other little ones there. So, yeah, that's it.
One day I can give you a tour of my room, because I've got a couple of pictures and some books over there. So
I was just playing with backgrounds just to see if I can get better, because it's all... If I move it across, it gets more chaotic. You see, it gets more messy.
Lionel Messi.
Yeah, Lionel. But there's my microphone. And
an editing station.
Oh no, that's my ZX Spectrum with a Harlequin. Yeah. And I made that joystick out of a wooden box.
Ah,
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
That's nice.
Anyway, yeah, so I can't use Muttley, but I'll just show you some pictures and we'll.
Okay.
There we go. Excellent. So, what we got on the agenda for this year then? Anything up and coming?
Well, hopefully we might have a block party. We'll see what happens with that.
Mm-hmm.
There are some rumblings that it could be in Cambridge. I think, is that what people said? Mr. Clown says, "Sweet joystick."
Oh, thank you, Mr. Clown. Yeah, that's all right. That I made it out of It's an arcade joystick. I'll see if I can I'll open it up. It's all in there. There you go. And that just plugs straight into the old Spectrum or Commodore, whatever I've got out. But I'll put the button on the front there, so you can put it's actually ergonomically better to operate it like that. But I only use my finger like that. I don't use it for long. But it was just cheaper. Well, I had the parts hanging around. It was cheaper than buying a second-hand 35-year-old micro-switch joystick. So that's why I've done that. But yeah, no, we're hoping to get to Cambridge. And there might be a chunky fringe as well coming up in Harrow. But yeah, and they've got a few more podcasts on the way and stuff. But be nice to try and get something done sooner rather than later for a bit of teletext.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm sure we'll do more stuff with Yle Texty this year.
Yeah.
With Yle. Mm-hmm. So more opportunities to make stuff.
We'll have a art installation beaming some teletext art up against the old Napoleonic fort, wouldn't we? And we're planning on doing something like that soon.
Have you announced anything to do with that yet?
Not yet. No big announcements as yet. I mean, there's no secrets as such. But when I speak to the people that actually have the place, they won't have a problem at all with me beaming art against it. So that's something I will sort of do just as a dry run. You know, get a few of us that watch these streams and all that to do some art, and then I'll beam it up against the side of the tower and I'll stream it.
Teletext at the tower. Yeah,
teletext at the tower. Yeah.
You'll have to let us know when that's going ahead, and I'm sure everybody would love to make something for it.
Yeah, no, I'd like to do that. What I'll try and do is the problem is with it's not really a problem at all. It's quite a remote location, and that ain't a problem. But I'd like to do it in the summer, but then the evenings aren't dark enough to project teletext against the side. So it has to be done sort of like really in British winter time when the nights have drawn in. Right. So I can get out there and do it, beam it against the side, and then still get home at a reasonable hour.
Okay. Right. So it could be in the next couple of months, maybe then?
Yeah, next couple of months, or if not, we're going to be looking again sort of like next autumn, winter. Right. One of the two for that. But I'd like to, give that a bit of thought. And I didn't know if there's an ITAF event where they'd perhaps want their entries beamed up there, or we could speak to, Miss Chris, and see if he want to do something. And I'll beam them up against the tower.
Superb, yeah.
Put it on the video. Yeah. Put it on the video. This job's a good one.
Yeah.
Hot buttered toast. Chocobutts.
It's been a while since we've had the hot buttered toast, isn't it? Hasn't it?
It has.
Have we run out of space on this now? We have.
I believe so. Oh, right. I like the question mark. They're very good. Flashing there. Very good.
Yeah. Well, GK the Mac says, no prizes for guessing which of my contributions are the cayenne and segregated comments.
Much appreciated as well.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you to everybody who's helped with our artwork tonight. I mean, entered it with a little bit of trepidation that it might crash. So I think we can afford to be a bit more ambitious next time.
Be a
our
bit more
next artwork.
cavalier. Yeah.
Yeah, in a cavalier fashion.
Yeah, cavaliers. You got to draw cavaliers. Vauxhall
Yeah,
cavaliers.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's really good.
The Teletext Cavaliers.
Yeah.
That's
The
what we are.
Chevaliers.
Well, isn't that a horse?
Oh, no, it's just a poorly pronounced cavalier.
Le Chevalier du Labyrinthe was a French TV show based on Nightmare. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Allô, ensemble.
D'accord.
D'accord, oui, d'accord.
Oui.
Oui.
Le Sofa Club du Teletext.
Teletext. Yeah.
Teletext R.
Yeah, Teletext R. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. Well, bedtime sontorive for me. So I'll probably have to say sayonara to everyone in a minute and wrap up because it is 1 minute 23.
1 minute.
And the music's gone.
Yeah, it disappears.
Yeah. Look off that. What are you holding there then? Is that some sort of torture thing? It's the mic.
It's a medieval torture instrument.
It's like a mace.
Yeah, it's a blue snowball mic, which I
Very
brought.
nice.
I found it. I brought it
Alright.
to the block party, if you remember, in 2016. You know,
All right.
talking about that, I recently, it's actually on my old computer. I never finished it, but I started the long project of going through the 4 hours of footage, of audio footage we got from that, to turn it into a podcast. So that's going to take a while.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan Dane says he's returned. Well, hi, Nathan. Unfortunately, we've almost finished for tonight.
Yeah, it was brilliant. That bit that Nathan missed was excellent, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely amazing.
Loads of naked people.
Oh, yeah, they all had to go now, I know, Nathan. So it's
Yeah, it was their bedtime.
yeah. Nathan, I've still got your thing in my garage, by the way. It's not going anywhere, but we'll perhaps need to meet up so I can make the transfer. So he knows what I'm talking about. You've gone quiet. Oh, you've turned it off. There's a little red light on it. See that? Does this work? Hello? Did you hear that? Yeah. All right. Okay. That don't work then. That on? Right then.
Hold on.
Yeah, you've turned your microphone off.
Can you hear me? It became disconnected.
Yeah, you've broken it, and you're now working through the microphone on your computer.
Yeah,
or your
I'm back on this one. I'm back on this
Oh.
again now.
God, another difference. You sound
don't
like
know
you're in
what
a
happened.
matchbox. You sound like you're in a matchbox now, man.
I know, yeah, it's rubbish.
You
On this new computer.
you were flourishing your golf ball mic around, and that was it. You've totaled it.
I know. Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Because I was dragging it around, you see.
Oh, I know. You disconnected it, and then the USB thing's lost, and it's gone. Oh, I'm going to resort to the next thing, isn't it? Yeah. No, that'll
Yeah.
come back. Excellent. Oh well. Right. Okay.
What's this? There's got
What's-
Nafal sound in here. Who's posting that?
Naffle sound.
What's that from?
Don't know.
And Nathan and ZX Guesser said it at the same time.
Yeah. Well, you were flourishing around, and I said that you deliberately quiet, and you went like that. So I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like an in joke. So,
Nathan
yeah.
Dane says, "Shut up, network."
Shut up, network.
Shut up.
Yeah.
All
What's
right
he
then.
said about what's he said about his thing that I've picked up for him? Is he going to come and get that from me? I'm not on the chat. I need to know before I go to bed. Come on, message.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Oh, I like that. Very good.
Some artwork by Sarah, although it's
Very nice.
cropped at the top.
Cropped.
Nathan Dane says, search YouTube for Stuart Morris Talkback and enjoy. We'll have to introduce Dan to that.
Yes. I like that. It's very good.
I think it's about time we wrapped up, isn't it? Can you hear me properly,
Yeah.
by the way? I sound
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I'm
you're all right.
speaking through a microphone.
Your other mic that you broke sounds a lot better.
I know. I don't know what happened. I think it
that-
disconnected and it's not happy.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Anyway, right. So should we have a quick disco before we leave?
One quick disco, just one quick disco. Can you make all that flash behind you? You've got flashing lights.
I've got a ring light. £7.
Oh, you didn't get the same ring light as me, did you?
Well, let's have a look at it. Why did you get it?
I got it just to hold the phone while I was doing podcast. I had to I needed a phone holder.
That's a good
So
idea.
hold on.
We need teletext colors. There we go.
It really is rubbish.
Yeah, I think you've got the same one as me. I can't bring it in shot, I don't think. A ring light comparison live on Teletext Software. Right.
I'm Angel Gabriel.
We need to bring the music back.
This one, it doesn't change colour.
Oh.
But I like the serving suggestions on the box. I could do my own podcasts. Vlogs.
Yeah.
What else does it do? Oh. That's probably really annoying everybody now.
Oh, Nathan says, Carl, Nathan says, oh yes, it will be collected ASAP. I had thought I'd be over with work ages ago, so apologies.
Oh yeah, no worries. It's in the garage. It's like, I've put it in a box, but it just looks a bit too dear to courier over. So if I could meet him halfway, that'd be great. That'd be cool.
True.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh dear,
I
it's
hope
the
it
end
works.
it's the end of my career.
Yeah, well, that's really good. Well, okay, mate. I think everyone's had enough of me now.
Yeah, that's probably time to wrap up. It's getting late.
It's getting late.
the
It's almost
Teletext
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thanks everyone for watching me, and thanks very much, Dan, for hosting it again.
Yeah,
And,
thanks, Carl.
We'll catch you again soon. Bye, audience, and thanks very
Bye.
much for hanging in. Sayonara, Kainara, keep it
Bye,
blocky.
Carl.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. Thank you to Chen Sven, Peter Kwan, Mr. Clown, of course, Christopher Williams, Nathan Dane, Peter Kwan, Meat Lotion, Retro Pixels. Sorry, I never read out your comments. I hope you don't feel left out there, Retro Pixels. I'll have to catch up with your live stream. ZX Guesser. That might be everybody. Ultra Colt dropped in for a bit. Thank you. GK the Mac, of course. Tom Sonic was here for a minute. Byte High No Limit, which is Carl. Ryan G. And of course, everybody else. Anybody else who didn't comment. And Sarah Burgess, of course. So, thank you very much, everybody. We'll be back again soon. Kayanara? Keep it blocky. I'm going to have to clean up now. Good night.